Starting a day early. No, I got invited to a thing out of town this weekend. And we're taking off early tomorrow. So that's happening. And next week, I'm also going to be gone camping. So the early start to a little summer hiatus here. Yeah, cool. We got three. Anyways, we're making pizza. Woo! Pizza time. Pizza party. Got some sourdough dough that I started up a while ago. I think now we are about ready to try and work them into some balls and then proof them on a pan or sheet here for a couple hours. We're going to make a sauce. What up? Hey! Coming at you a day early. Yeah, we're doing Wednesday instead of Thursday this week. Yeah, I got an opportunity to go out of town and enjoy myself for a weekend. So, taking that. It's 4th of July, all that stuff. So, yeah, it'll be fun. And I wanted to let you know I'm not going to be here next week. I'm camping. I think we put something in the schedule, but yeah. So, there's no way I was going to skip out on 2 weeks. That's a bad idea. So, all right, we're going to work some of this dough and hopefully make some balls we can get. Yeah, should be fun. My buddy's got a birthday on the 5th, so we're going to go back to his hometown, do some hiking and stuff. Drink some beers. Got a little shandy here. Starting a little early this week with the drinking. Probably a good sign. Almost certainly. I got a coconut soda here that I'm fermenting. And the ginger bug might be ready for another soda. And we might have some extra pineapple juice from the thing we're going to make. So we might make another soda as well. Yeah. So many things. First things first, we just need to get this dough out here. Work it. I hope this dough works. I've never made the sourdough pizza dough before. So there's always a chance it goes horribly wrong. My favorite. Horribly wrong. You know what? Here. We'll commit to the big. Yo! It isn't Thursday. I'll save that for. I'm just really tired right now. My mind is all over the place. Not fair. Indecisive. For the long weekends, we're going to go into the mountains and drink beer and hike and kayak. And And then next week is camping, so kind of more of the same. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, so I'm batch making this drink here for my buddy's birthday. Should be a good one. Okay, let's hope this. God, I have a feeling this is not going to happen really good at all. Oh no. Well, we will try. We'll try so fucking hard to make this sourdough pizza dough be a thing. Follow the instructions, but this is not looking very sturdy. This is a little more impromptu. I would have tried to prepare more. Come on. Become a ball. Jesus Christ. God damn. I did all my strength building folds. I did everything like hours ago. It was a good strong ferment. I don't understand why it's not. Oh man, always with baking, just a fucking nightmare. Let's just do a little spoon. I'm just gonna keep adding flour until it's a better consistency, I guess. Perhaps there's too much hydration. It is not. It's just one of those things where, like, it really fucking. As soon as, like, I've been working with this sourdough, I'm starting to get better at it, and as soon as I change the form factor at all, it's just. Nope. Near. We're mad at you. No. Great. Thanks. Thanks, dough. I didn't want anything from you anyway. Let's try. So we're going in with wet hands before. Let's try the fucking. Okay, here we go. Something workable. Okay. Something that's a shape. A very strong shape. But a shape. Alright, and we need to break these off into like 250-gram sections. I'm going to just work it a little more here. I did it in the stand mixer for like 10 minutes. Like it's supposed to get really, and that was the strength building fold, or that was like early on, and then I did a couple minutes of strength building folds every 30 minutes for like a couple of, this is like pretty foolproof. For whatever reason, this just came out so fucking liquidy. Maybe I mismeasured or something. I weighed it all. This is a little less tacky, so there's that. We'll weigh off some. Got some semolina here, which is what we need to start lining things with. Go in with the 50-gram portion. I did leave the thing in here. Great. From before, there's like a more sturdy bread cutting plastic guy. Yeah, based off the recipe. Yeah, I did. I mean, it's one of those things where you just kind of look up the thing and try to see the one with the most views. It's kind of like more like what you're expecting or what you want to do. It had like 300,000 views. I don't know. It's 250. 250.5. Exactly. See, I'm not so incompetent. I got some know-how. It did say it was supposed to make 4 of these, which I think this is going to make way more than 4, because I kept adding flour to get things to the right consistency. Everything was all okay. 251. No, I need to proof it in the oven. So we still got all that stuff to do. Sorry, producer's producing. Yeah, this is like, we've added a considerable amount of flour at this point. I must have We've got, I think, fucking 5 pizzas then. Great. It's 250 exactly. And this is 250. Okay, yeah. So these are all 250, so we've got enough to make 5 pizzas. Yeah, I think the recipe at face value sort of thing. Well, and it's one of those things where I think a lot of the sourdough recipes you find online are extremely typecast. They're extremely like form-made recipes for that person's starter and their location and how everything works. And I think it's one of those things where they encourage for baking to follow the recipe super exactly because you're liable to mess it up. But if you follow it exactly and not thinking about your starter and how your starter differs from their starter, then you're going to end up fucking it up another way. So it's just like, God, it's just like endless correction. A lot of adjusting. So, while it doesn't sound like the best idea to play with something like this, I think you're right. I think that's what just needs to be done. I need to become more intimately familiar with my starter. Whatever. This is dough. And we'll let it ferment. I got the oven proofing right now, in the proofing mode. So in a couple hours, it should be pretty good. Yeah, what's up? What's the temperature? I think today is like 80s, 90s, 70, 75. I don't know. I was asleep all day, so I'm not good. I know. Sorry, what? 80s. Producer, what is the humidity? Stat. Okay, it cracked 80, barely. What about the humidity? What? 57%. It's pretty temperate. Yeah, 27. Yeah, it's pretty temperate, all things considered. Yeah. That's the Pacific Northwest. It's a dream here. It's really the weather is ideal. I'm not sure if I can speak exactly for sourdough starters, but the weather in terms of living is pretty ideal. Are we immediately sticking? Yeah, we're immediately sticking. Fucking. Okay. I'm gonna use some like semolina here. And basically, we're trying to create like a really rough texture. 85 and 70. Oh, okay. But this rough texture is supposed to really help the dough from sticking to surfaces. Just try to be generous. Semolina is a very coarsely ground wheat. What kind of za? I got some salami and some prosciutto and bell peppers and onion and like pickled jalapeno. So some combination of those. Oh, we also have Italian sausage. We might end up doing some of that. So just kind of playing around. I wanted to do the prosciutto with book in my yeah, for sure. We'll save you one. No, I wanted to get some arugula from the store and do like a feta and maybe like with like a poached egg in the prosciutto. But they didn't have any arugula at the store. So, all right, I'm going to cover this with some saran wrap, and we can pull our dough. Here, we'll put this off to the side for another time. This will be our dough working station. Okay. And saran wrap. Into proof for at least an hour. Probably about 2. Almost 2. Yeah? Cool. We'll get more. Is there a limit? Producer? For emotes? Okay. If there's no limit for emotes, we can keep tossing them up there. If you make any more. Five? Oh. Okay. Okay. We got to meet some goals to unlock a higher emote cap, but I guess we've got a cap of some amount. Got this cling wrap. Man, everything today just wants to cling to itself much more than it wants to cling to anything else. Must be like negatively charged. Channel with 25. Okay. Hopefully that's going to be us. We'll load them up. If we're allowed to. Okay, well, whatever. We're just going to cover this as best we can. Okay, well, there you go. 50 emotes. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, that is a thing. We had to wait for some of the emotes to approve. So. Proofing. We'll get some sauce going. And then once we get some of our constituent parts, we will go in on the... Oh, you know what we should do? I should make some more hojicha rum, because that needs to sit for a little while. This is another like hour and a half sort of deal. So best to do that now. We've got a couple rums. I've got this Denison Merchant's Reserve. I really enjoy this one. And then Smith & Cross, which is really good. So we're going to do like a 50-50 blend of those. It's going to be a pretty high octane blend of rums here, because the Merchant's Reserve is already a blend. And it hits a lot of... It's like really good as like a single bottle for a lot of things. And then it cranks it up. So we've got our hojicha, which is this roasted green tea. I'm going to try and remember how much. Can't have like explicit emotes flying around. Yeah. But sometimes it said on a thing that it can take up to months to get them approved, but ours were approved pretty quickly. Let's see. Yeah, we've got our coconut cream here. I've been letting thaw, or, you know, so we can clarify with coconut cream. It's going to be really good. Let's see. More savory goods. Just trying to get a ratio of how much liquor to tea as I did last time. So, gonna look for this hojicha hazel flip. This one. How much? where? Oh, wait, maybe I used the green tea. Okay, sorry. Here. I'm remembering now. There was a different video that I used. "20 grams of tea for every liter of booze." All right. Okay. Just do it in a quart jar. Already go around. All right. I'm not sure how much of this we're going to make. Let's just start off with a cup of each. Because that should be able to make a lot. This is a batch cocktail. Here, let me see. Fluid ounces and cup. Sorry, trying to batch this up. Trying to think of how much this would make if I did a cup of each. I'm not used to doing batch cocktails, so let's see. Fluid ounce in cup. Okay, so 1 cup is 8 ounces. If it's a 2 ounce, then a cup of each would be 8 drinks. I think that's pretty good. Might do a little over a cup. And that should be plenty. They added this like new cap to this. Weird. And screw cap. Way easier. Alright. Let's see what our grams come out to, because that'll be more exact for our tea purposes. So we're looking at about 200 grams per. Okay. Yeah, these smell. Ooh. There's something about rum. It just smells so good. Like people talk about whiskey smelling good or other things, scotch. Rum smells the best. God damn it. Okay. Pour a little bit because we dropped some. Like an idiot. All right. So that's pretty. Let's get to 500 and we'll call it there. So I'm gonna add just a little more skosh. We're trying to get to 10 drinks. Sounds like a good batch cocktail, right? So now for everybody to have 1 or 2. All right. And we're looking at 540 grams, which means times 0.54 times 20 will give us our grams for tea. So 0.54 times 20, 10.8 grams. All right. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, camera. And it looks like we are bouncing as well. No, we're back. All right. Sorry we won't be in tomorrow. Yeah, I use grams. When using the scale, I try to use grams as much as possible. When I bake, I use grams as much as possible. When I'm doing cocktails, I do ounces because it fits in the jigger. I work in a technical role. Yeah, I get what, metric units are. The only reason America didn't get metric units is because of pirates. They stole the weights. All right, 10.8, something like that. Okay. See ya. This is the only hojicha I could find in town. It was at a Whole Foods. All right, 2.2. And the reason why I'm not just hucking the bags in there is I'm trying to, all seriousness, have a good stream. Hope the za comes out good. Yeah, you will see it on the Insta. We're trying to get it back to up to date. We're always fluctuating in and out of being current with that. $4.9. Yeah, try not to consume a lot of plastic in my food, if at all possible. So we'll just take it out of the plastic. This is not as big of a deal because we're not heating it up. All right. Oh, we're burning through some of this. Should play into the coconut flavor pretty well, hopefully. We're at like 10.2. Perfect. Rather not open up another one of these. Looks like we've only got a couple, 3 left, so. All right. Infusing our mixture of rums for our milk punch, coconut milk punch. We will let this sit for a good hour and a half, 2 hours, similar to our dough. That's fine though. All right. I got some acid-adjusted grapefruit to lemon. Okay. Time for some good old cooking. Get the scale out of here. All right. We're gonna need these oranges later. Back to the good old cutting board. Big knife. Big cutting board. That's what we like. We're gonna grab a couple jars of tomatoes. I've got some of our home canned tomatoes. I think I still got. Whoop. Let me grab. I got a little step stool here. Those cans are way the fuck up there. Don't want to screw up my other ferments I got next to them. Okay. I'm going to go in with 2 quarts San Marzanos, homegrown. I've also got some garden onions. We're going to start with some onions, saute it, and let's do the Dutch oven here. Got some more garden onions I'm going through. So I got these. We're going to add the main parts to the sauce, and then maybe we'll add some of the tops to the top. Right? I don't know. We'll see. I will say homegrown onions are more sulfurous. I can tell from my eyes. They got more of that. Alright, and we're going to use this knife that I hucked in the sink just to cut this portion. Dumb? It is dumb. Alright. So we can get this to something manageable. Yeah, I need like an outdoor like vegetable wash station, because you get these vegetables from the garden, right? And they're covered in dirt, so you can't exactly peel them without getting dirt and stuff everywhere. So you need like wash them and then peel them, and then that's when you would normally wash, is after you've already peeled. And so it's just like maybe we need outdoor wash. We'll see. Yeah, and then this guy is like super tall, so it's like I need to use a knife, but before I can wash it or peel it, and you're like, well, then that knife's gonna get all grosso when you want. Yeah, so it's always something. Just trying to get this mirepoix started so that way we can get some stuff in the pan going. Just grab the bulb. This is pretty like. This is pretty fucking hearty. What about this portion? Nah, we're good. Whew. Ugh. Pain. Suffering. Sourdough pizza does sound good. So we're trying to make it happen. All right, we'll get that heating up. Working on some sauce right now. I don't know how I feel about this portion. Our onion is split in twain. Oh, fuck. Is this more of this hard shit? I fucking use a knife with my eyes closed. Yeah, it's kind of hard. That's fun. Wait, no, it's gonna be like this. Okay, we're fucking this up immediately. Woo! This is what happens when you can't see what you're cutting. Yeah, these homegrown onions are fucking killer, dude. Oh, God. Perhaps I have very sulfurous soil. I don't remember last time an onion has gotten me. Yeah, these were ones I picked out of my yard. That's something I have noticed. When you grow an onion yourself, it is so much more cantankerous. Lacrimates? What are they called? Lacrimores? Lacrimators? Yeah, I don't have a ton of homegrown onions. We're just using what we got, right? That's why we got it. To use it. Let's turn the heat up a little bit. I'm desperate to get this shit out of my face. Oh my God. Pain. Okay. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Yeah, with the coconut milk, exactly. The fat. Uh-huh. So at that point, the chemical reaction, right, is because of the sulfurous compounds getting into my eyes, right? The sulfur is combining with the water in my eyes. It's making low concentrations of sulfuric acid. Normally, when you use the coconut milk or fatty stuff to quench your taste buds, it's because capsaicin is a fat soluble compound. So I'm not sure if actually I am sure. Sulfuric acid is water soluble, not fat soluble. So I don't even think the coconut milk would help. There we go. That way I don't have to waste it on my eyes. I can just make a drink out of it instead. Let's grab one of these. Yeah, no, for sure. I did, well, it's just like, it's one of those things where you would think, right, because milk is the cure for what ails you most of the time. So you would think to try that. But, no dice. Adding a little salt. Just sweat these. And we're going to go in with a fair amount of garlic here. I did buy garlic. I know I did. It's got to be around here somewheres. Not all burning is from heat. That's my takeaway. Yes, this burning is from acid. And it's important to know fat-soluble and water-soluble molecules. There's, yeah, because that's one of the things is most times you're allowed to get away with playing on one side of the field. Either we're working with fat-soluble things or water-soluble things. On a side note, why does your garden look like World War I? Frontline. That's trellising. I got some trellis. We're trying to keep the damn neighbors out. No, I'm trying to. I got some cucumbers, and that I'm trellising. Some squash, or no, we're not trellising the squash. Cucumbers trellis. So on the left portion here, that's cucumbers. That's transitioning into. I got jelly melon, and cantaloupe, and then on the right side. This part is, in the back bed, is all tomatoes that's done up with trellising. In the front bed, I've got tomato cages on peppers. And then way in the back, all of that trellising is for beans. I'm running beans. Yeah, exactly. They ain't never getting in here. Once everything's overgrown with vegetation, it'll look a little nicer. It's starting to get there. The tomatoes are really climbing. I got to add a couple more rungs. We're doing this Florida weave trellis this year. So that's why I've got all the tomato cages free. And the tomato cages will be really good on the... that's nice selection. I want to grow some peppers. Yeah, growing peppers is great. Have you ever grown peppers before? We grew almost all of our things from seed this year. It's a challenge for sure, but if you can get it, then you can basically grow any kind of pepper. No, just herbs, cucumbers, and tomatoes. Yeah, okay. Well, if you've done those before, your peppers are like easier tomatoes that move slower and produce less, basically. They're both nightshades. They behave pretty similarly. And I assume you're just going from starts that you get from the store. And if that's the case, yeah, just pick up some peppers and do the peppers along with. You can space them a lot closer together. Oh, an apartment now, so I don't have the space. Do you have a balcony? Are you allowed to use your balcony for anything? Plants? You might be able to get like a sill thing for on the railing that goes over both sides that has a planter thing in it. I want to grow green algae. So you're going to put like water out and just let it hang out? Sorry, I'm not familiar. For like, what is it? Spirulina or whatever? Algae. Interesting. Trying to make some Soylent Green. That's where I grow green out. No, the ground is all green out there. It's concrete. Okay. Oh, I misread it. That's where I grow. I thought you said I want to grow green algae, and I was like, why? Well, if it's concrete, you could do some boxes or some, pots. You can get some stuff going. I remember I was in college and me and my buddy did a grow op for weed out of his townhouse. And on a balcony, I think we ended up growing a couple, fucking like 3 pounds of weed or something. You can get away with a lot on a balcony. I've made wine on an apartment balcony in 5-gallon buckets. All right, we are taking this down. Just trying to get it broken down here. We'll call this good for the garlic. There's more garlic that was in the cans here. True, I just shut myself down with excuses before trying. It's all right. I get it. Working with on an apartment balcony is never ideal, right? But if you've got a hair up your ass and a mind to do something, you can do a decent amount. I've grown ginger on an apartment balcony. Done a bunch of stuff. But I come from like farmers, so it's one of those things where like you gotta grow stuff, you gotta do stuff, you gotta make stuff. Come on, what are you doing? What are you growing this year, huh? It's one of those. In our front yard, we've got basil, and the fucking squirrels accosted it. Maybe we need to set up our World War stuff out front. This is the trunk, the main trunk of a basil plant that was stepped on. I gotta get another one and tomorrow and just transplant it in that spot. Getting pretty, it's July. We don't want to be planting new stuff. Fucking squirrels. But we got a couple other good basil plants that are too big for the squirrels to fuck up. And we've got some regular and we've got some Thai basil. Batik is the strain. Variety, breed. Just a little more salt. Smelling good. Smelling really good. All right. And then we're just going to mash this up mechanically. We're not going to blend it because you end up blending up all the seeds. And Italians are really particular about their pizza, and I'm sure I already fucked up the crust. I went through all the pains of growing the tomatoes. Least I can do is not upset the poor Italians there. Yeah, I say as I pull out Italian seasoning. Where are you, Italian seasoning? None of these are Italian seasoning? God damn it. Alright. You already crossed the line with sourdough, exactly. So I need to stay, just barely across the line. As opposed to, sprinting away from the line. Forgetting its existence entirely. Oregano. Here is an unlabeled one. I think this is Italian seasoning. And it has a hole in it. Always great. Yeah. You can tell it's Italian seasoning when they've got the mix of stuff in it. It's got things that look like different things in it. Don't tell them about my pina colada pizza. You know, I got a whole thing about the pineapple on pizza thing. I think it's like do it or don't do it. It's like I don't know. Pineapple on pizza is kind of funny the first time you hear about it, and you're like, "What the fuck?" Or you just you just see a Hawaiian pizza, and you're like, "This is weird. I'm a human in the world. Why is this happening?" Right? But then you incorporate it into your worldview, and you either just kind of like it or you don't like it. But it's one of those things where it exists in a forever exasperated state, and I'm like, I don't understand. Yeah, pineapple and fried coconut shrimp, pina colada pizza. Yeah, fuck yeah, that sounds really good. We're blooming up our herbs, our 11 herbs and spices. But yeah, it's one of those things like the is a hot dog a sandwich thing where it's like, I don't know, I'm gonna eat it. I don't know. It exists in this memeable argument, kind of limbo. I don't know. Yeah, it's just I don't know. There's there are definitely times when I want to talk about things. Here, we've got Beedoo's in here. I'll just grab a Beedoo. Yeah, there's times where I'm reading a book or trying to work through something in my head, and sometimes I talk out loud, hang out with friends at work or whatever because I got some downtime, or not downtime, but we're at work and we're working, and there's kind of waiting, active waiting. I guess that'd be a good way to put it. Um, and yeah, there's things I want to talk about. Been reading this book called The Breakdown of the Bicameral Mind. Or no. Yeah, the origin of consciousness in the breakdown of the bicameral mind. And it basically argues that consciousness exists as an invention after the advent of language, and that consciousness is a lot newer than we suppose it is. And so I'm trying to go through all this stuff. It's pretty heady, and so it's good to kind of get it out there and talk about it with people, right? And then I get or we could talk about the pineapple on pizza thing again. We could talk about that again. And it's I don't want to talk about it again. I don't know, guys. I don't know. That's kind of where. Sorry to belabor the point. Looking at these tomatoes, they're beautiful. We'll cook this down until it's a good tomato sauce consistency. Right now it's obviously very loose. And I was going to add the basil, but I remembered there was basil that I added from last year into the can. So we'll save this for on top of some pizzas. Can always add more basil. Oh. Yeah, it's one of those where I wanted to kind of saute it down in the thing or whatever. If I was gonna add it though, if I'm not sauteing it kind of in the base of it, then I would add it right at the end. So you are right. You are right. But yeah, this summer I want to get good at making some pizza. That'd be a good one. Are you making this for D&D or just because it tastes good? We're not doing D&D this week because that's why I'm in today instead of tomorrow, because my buddy in my D&D group, it's his birthday, and he's going to take us back to his hometown up in the mountains, and we're going to go doing some hiking and some kayaking and stuff. So no D&D this week. Yeah, should be good. That's what the drink is for. I'm doing a batch drink right now. Right now I'm making some hojicha, which is roasted green tea infused rum. And then I'm going to make, speaking of pina coladas, I'm going to make a painkiller, which is like a souped up, shaken pina colada sort of thing, where you cut the orange with the, green tea rum. Yeah, but it's roasted green tea rum, right? And then we're going to take it, we're going to make the painkiller how you normally would, but we're going to make it in a batch, and instead of using like the coconut syrup, we're going to use coconut cream, and we're actually going to pour it into this to curdle the drink, or curdle the coconut cream, and then we're going to actually clarify it and make a clarified milk punch out of it with coconut cream. So it should be pretty highfalutin. This will be the second milk punch I've made on stream. The first one was back in fucking who knows when. That was a while ago. So, back on the science wagon. But yeah, normal painkiller, kind of condensing the milk. Okay, no, right? So we got this coconut cream. Normally you would use regular milk, and basically what happens is there's alcohol, acid from your citrus, and astringency from teas, and these three things were combined. You would make a nice boozy cocktail. You would pour it into milk, and it would curdle the milk, right? The casein coagulates the protein in the milk, and it wraps itself around all of those strong astringent flavors, right? And so you let it sit for an hour in this curdled milk after you've poured it in, right? And then you strain it off, and the curds stay behind, and the whey goes along with. Yeah, and you end up with this really, so that casein grabs a bunch of stuff. It's like a crucible. It's like milk punch is really, really interesting. Clarified milk punch. I love it so much because you take all the ingredients. Like normally when I make a cocktail, I really love the juxtaposition of strong, disparate flavors, right? You get the punch of this, meeting up the thing with that, right? But the crucible, to the flux is the milk. No, I think of it as a crucible, in the sense that you put in all these ingredients that are very disparate that you can pick out, and after it goes through the milk punch and you clarify it, it is one solid block of flavor. They all become one flavor. Now, I know that sounds like flat. That sounds like I'm describing something as flat, but I mean like truly integrated. It is one thing. From many, one. One thing. And that's what I really like about the milk punch. And people really like it because it adds such a round, nice quality to it. It's very luscious. It's very chill, right? So that's what I mean by a crucible. Right, you distill. It's like I'm using, adjacent words, but that's kind of why with the zhuzh, what all the hubbub is about. But yeah, instead of using milk, we're going to try coconut cream because coconut is actually in the drink. So a normal painkiller is like 50-50 pineapple orange juice shaken with rum. It's normally Pusser's rum, but I'm not doing that. And I've heard that the guy is litigious, but we're a podunk stream, and I bet that guy's probably dead by now. I don't fucking know. It's an official thing. There's a whole story with it. But yeah, 50-50 OJ, pineapple juice with rum. Sweeten it up with some, I've got some Demerara simple syrup. And we're using our hojicha rum, right? And then I will also add some nutmeg. We've got nutmeg. I still haven't gotten any whole nutmeg. That's a shame on me. But I'll add some nutmeg into it. And it'll be like a shaken sort of pina colada. And then normally you get the Coco Rico in it, the coconut. But we're using this instead. So that's a game plan with that. I'm excited. This is bringing together a lot of different sort of inspirations. Like I started making painkillers after How to Drink. I saw it on How to Drink. And the milk punch thing is something I saw on like an Educated Barfly video. And the using coconut cream was on another video. And the infusing with tea, it was from like another different YouTuber. So it's like really cool to see everything come together. Always add too much. Same with allspice. Yeah. Yeah, I get you. It happens. Alright, so we've got this stuff. Let me look in. Dough is getting bigger. We'll leave it for another hour. Alright, we're getting our sauce going. I need to juice a bunch of oranges. We've got orange and pineapple juice. And the pineapple juice that we were going to leave behind, I was actually going to mix with my ginger bug and try to make a pineapple soda out of it. So nothing goes to waste. Actually, let's make a drink right now. Have you ever tried a soda called Cactus Cooler? I've heard of it. I don't think I've tried it. We've got this acid-adjusted grapefruit to pineapple. Oh, it's orange and pineapple. Okay. Ah, yes. The pineapple cactus and the orange cactus. Or should we use lime? We'll use the grapefruit. I know it sounds weird, but I think I've got something in mind with it. So we're going to do this. We're going to grab some of this pineapple juice. Although putting here, we'll get this in like a quart jar or something. Something a little more manageable. Watch me mess this up. Yeah, not that bad. Yeah, there's a shitload of juice in here. Well, all right. Let's get something. So we've got some pineapple juice, some acid-adjusted grapefruit to lemon. I've got some simple syrup, demerara. And we've got, I think I'm going to go in with the nutmeg and the tiki bitters. Tiki bitters are also very nice. We might add some of these to our painkiller as well. They're like a better tiki version of a Angostura. They're a little more broad spectrum. go, and this is one of those drinks that I know right now is going to come out into a pint glass. I have no idea what these words are. Angostura bitters are like your most common bitter, right? A bitter is a tincture, right? It's alcohol with herbs and spices in solution. Angostura is the most common, and it is from Angostura, like Trinidad or Angostura. So it's from Jamaica. So it is actually pretty. It's all like baking spice kind of flavor. Angostura is a brand name. I think it's a brand name, but I mean from the house of Angostura. Like it's from Trinidad. It is from Trinidad. Yeah, so it's this is from Jamaica, right? And I like it. It's got these baking spices. Um, and then I got this Bitterman's Ulamakule, Elamakule Tiki Bitters, a tropical blend of cinnamon, allspice, and island spices. And so I've been using this a bit more in place of the Angostura. I would use an Angostura more in like a traditional cocktail, but then the Bitterman's Tiki, you know, from trying to add a little bit of bitterness to a tiki cocktail. I don't know. Just trying it out. I might go back to the Angostura. But that's my bitters journey. We've got a lot of bitters over there. I've got a whole... I can give you a rundown after I make this fucking drink, though. Let's see, we've got a pint glass. All right. And we're going to use our heart and soul. Yes, of course. Always feel free to ask questions. If I'm going too fast or I'm not making any sense, I'm happy to slow down and re-explain everything. A lot of it is like thinking out loud. Oh, I realize I have a beer open right now too. Well, this is going to last a long time then. Hopefully. All right. So nice amount of our rums. We're going to add about 4 ounces of pineapple juice. Good. We want this to fill up the pint glass, right? We're going to add, in place of lemon, the camera again. Yep. All right, got it. Anyways, in place of our lemon, we're going to add our grapefruit adjusted to lemon. About an ounce. Maybe a little more. And then we're going to add our simple syrup. This is Demerara. Demerara alcohol tastes toxic. Literally poison. It's a good thing we put all those fruit juices in, but I like it. I do drink it straight. I'm just trying to. It's like cooking, right? I do like, eating a whack of cheese, but I also like, making a thing out of the cheese. I find things that taste good, and I'm lucky enough to be at a point in my life where I am knowledgeable enough to do that, and also, have enough income. This is the grilled cheese, exactly. All right, great. Getting it everywhere. The good thing about shaking with pineapple is it makes a lot of froth. I think there's protein in it that likes to froth. Really nice. So, should have a nice frothy head. Yeah, overshot a little bit. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. exactly. I used a lot more pineapple juice than I normally do because I'm not used to having this infinite resource. We'll add the ice cube too. Whoop. And then I'll hook everything back here and we'll top it with some of that nutmeg. But yeah, I'm just cooking, right? That's the, where's the umbrella? I don't have any pineapple fronds right now. I haven't gotten to that point. A lot of the tiki channels I watch, they'll save pineapple fronds for in drinks like this. But you can see this really nice head on it, right? Like a beer almost, right? We want to grab our... We're getting there in degrees and stages. Maybe there will be a time when I'm saving and freezing my pineapple fronds. But right now we're just focused on flavor. Right. See, and that's great. That tastes awesome. Perhaps too much pineapple, not enough rum. But it's wonderful. It tastes really good. Okay. We've got our sauce cooking down. Just make sure we're not scraping anything on the bottom. We can prep some ingredients. I wanted to make some toom, actually. I wonder if I could make some toom. So picky. Yeah, yeah. I will enjoy it. I'm just trying to, because this is right. This is why I left Cowboy pouring, because I either pour too much alcohol or I pour not enough alcohol. Measure. I did add I mean, that's why it was like way over. Normally that fills, when I use these, it's a lot easier to judge when you don't have a big ass quart jar, right? Normally I'm using these little guys. And they're a lot easier to gauge how much you're adding, right? But based off of the amount of volume, I think I added, maybe half again more pineapple than I normally would. Which is not a bad thing. It tastes great. It just doesn't taste like, there's this like oomph that a good cocktail carries. And doesn't quite have that. Tastes more like juice. Good juice. Really good juice. Or somewhere in between juice and a cocktail. I don't know. All right. Toom. Glad you tested that before the bowl. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's just what we're going to end up doing is I'm going to end up putting it all in the group cocktail, and I'm going to be adding in bits and taste testing it, and there's going to be a lot of, because I don't need to shake it with the group, the batch drink. Yeah, I'm not going to be shaking it, so I can taste as I go a lot more readily, right? Whereas when you shake a cocktail, right, it's kind of shaken and it's done. I could add rum to that, but it's not gonna be as integrated, right? How do you spell toom? Toom sauce. Garlic toom recipe. How to make Lebanese garlic toom. That sounds awesome. Picture you with two Home Depot buckets trying to shake it. Fuck yeah. 30 garlic cloves, a tablespoon of salt, some juice, and some oil. And you basically blend it all. You blend everything. Fuck yeah. Okay, well, we can do that. I'm gonna make me some tomb. There's this pizza place at like this like it was like a county fair when I was a kid. Um, and they would always have this garlic sauce, and it wasn't. I could never figure out what this fucking garlic sauce was, and I'm pretty sure it was tomb. I heard of those pizza places. Tomb pizza places. Um, but yeah, there's yeah, it's one of those things where you're a kid and there's like this awesome garlic sauce at like at a place, right? That's not always there. And so you're just happy when it comes that time of year. Go back to the county fair so you can get your garlic sauce on your pizza. And I didn't know it was like I thought they just like made up a thing. And then I saw a video about Tomb and I was like, "Oh, that's the stuff." So, we gonna make that. Looks like it's an aioli, but really heavy on the garlic. So, and aioli isn't just mayonnaise. It's different. In mayonnaise, the egg is the emulsifier. In aioli, garlic is the emulsifier. So, how about that? I'm learning too much. Yeah. How much do you charge per lesson? It's free. If you want to subscribe, you're free to. And you can ask any food question, and I will rack my brain for hours to try and answer if I cannot remember off the top of my head. But basically, right, it goes back to that fat soluble, water soluble thing. Most of the time, right, like I was saying, you can get away with either existing in the fat soluble or the water soluble, and you don't have to like cross. All right. See you later. Thanks for coming. We will humbly await your return. Um, but yeah, foodstuffs exist, across the spectrum of fat soluble, water soluble things. And the fat and water don't like to mix, right? In a suspension, and that suspension of water and oil is known as a. This town ain't big enough for the two of us. Go get. That suspension is known as an emulsion, right? And so an emulsifier is something that, you know, promotes that suspension of oil and water or water and oil, whatever it is. And so in mayonnaise, the emulsifier is the egg, right? And so the egg, there's molecules in it. I cannot remember the molecules exactly off the top of my head, but basically one of the ends of the molecules is friendly to water molecules, and one of the ends of the molecule is friendly to oil molecules, right? And so the emulsifier exists as a bridge to allow them to both exist in a solution. In mayonnaise, that is with an egg. In aioli, is with garlic. You can also use mustard as an emulsifier. Other things. A roux is an emulsifier. I'll just get the store-bought stuff. Yeah, for sure. Well, that's the thing though, right? I'm making Toom right now. You can't get that at the store. I bet you money you can't find it at any store. Unless you have specifically like a Lebanese grocer, right, with like a fresh deli um, in your town. Other than that, you're just not gonna find it, right? So you gotta make it. Right, this hojicha infused rum is something that you gotta make it. And the cool thing about a lot of these things too is like I'm explaining to you guys I'm making it. I'm showing it to you right now, and some of you might make it, and that would be great. Most of you won't. I don't hold that against you at all. But it's one of those things where like I can explain how I'm doing things, and I can even show you how I'm doing them, and it's basically still a secret recipe because it's just like, you know, you got to go through the effort. I was thinking for some reason there was spaghetti in that bin. This bin? This? Toss in my yeah, we like to mix our scraps with our spaghetti. No, it's all good. I've been trying to be better about framing stuff. I know we're not super the best at framing here. We're trying out the IRL stream for a bit. People are, yo, I am streaming a day early. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, sorry. I got an offer from a friend from the Dungeons and Dragons session. It's his birthday, and we're gonna go up to his hometown in the mountains, do some kayaking and some drinking and hiking and stuff. So no D&D this week, and next week I have a planned camping trip. So I wasn't gonna skip out on a couple weeks of streams. So next week there will not be a stream, and this is the stream for this week. So, and we're trying out sourdough pizza. I got him. He's been getting into the cocktail stuff because I've been trying to like I show I'm all my. I share all my stuff, and so he's been getting into the cocktail stuff, and so we got some things for him for that. I was gonna share with everyone, but I don't know if he's watching right now. Don't want to spoil the surprise. Yeah, should be a good way to celebrate the 4th of July and the birthday. So we have a mini summer hiatus coming up here. Getting the sticky fingers. I'm smashing too many cloves. And when you smash it, right, there's like these sugars. And it makes the stuff get really sticky. That's why I don't like smashing them normally. To just trying to get them off. Things get all everywhere. Can't keep my eyes off that Spider-Man t-shirt. Is that Spider-Man? I mean, why not? Kill your heroes. Be gay. Do crime. Producer's trying to get more pictures of me for emotes. We're going to fill up our emote cap immediately. Oh yeah, we got emotes. If you guys sub, you get emotes. For the past 6.5 minutes, I've been trying to figure it out. Yeah, there's some sort of Asian, right? I think this is Chinese, but I'm not going to quote you on that. It was just, I remember I was having like a really bad month many years ago. And I saw this shirt literally just in some ad or some meme or something. And it made me laugh. And so I ordered the shirt. And I still wear it. It's good quality too. It's not like one of those like cheap ass Gildan ones. And it wasn't that expensive. So, you know, go for it from time to time. Indulge your humor center. What is there to get? I don't even know. I like how he's pixelated. I like cheap because I am cheap. I think this shirt was like 30 bucks. Like 25, 30 bucks. But I get you. I don't make a car payment. I drive a shitbox. You know. I don't really have many student loan payments because I worked throughout all my summers and I lived as cheaply as I could. I get you. It's one of those where you live cheap so that you can spend money on the things you want to spend money on, right? If I was committed to like a car payment, I wouldn't be able to like fuck around nearly as much with the garden outside or like try and do like have more stuff for like this channel, like we're trying to do stuff, you know. And so those I'm fine with driving a shitbox. If it means I got to do this, you know. So we are well, I guess we aren't all cheap, but I guess cheap is a means to some sort of not cheapness in some way or another. I have returned. Welcome back. We are peeling garlic for Tomb. I'm not sure if that was happening last time. Probably. We need 30 cloves. 30 cloven hoofs. Nah, I'm screwing. We're peeling a bunch of garlic because we're making Tomb. It's like a garlic sauce. So we can put it on our pizza. It's Lebanese originally. Not from that place at the county fair originally. Is anyone getting any games for the summer sale? Steam summer sale? I got some. I got like Shadow Gambit and a bunch of like 3D or third person, stealth, like group thing games. I don't know. I have 13 cents in my bank account. Lol. Well, get yourself 87 more cents and you can get some pretty decent games on Steam. This is fun. I don't know. Now's the time of year. I don't play like AAA games really at all. I always just play like little indie games. So I never pay like a full $60 for a game anyway. But then all those little indie games are double extra on sale. Whoa. Should I go to the 7-Eleven and ask for money for games? You should go and grab just a napkin, and then we were talking about spending habits just now. Well, you could go grab a napkin and then go to the take a penny, leave a penny, and take a penny. And then you just do that 87 times, and then you could buy like, I don't know, like Vampire Survivors or something. I don't know. I don't know. I know a lot of people who buy all the games. They do all that stuff. Like I wait until the game is catch me if you can, but 1 cent at a time. Exactly. I don't know. I don't buy expensive games. And I don't know. I don't buy a ton of games either. I still play Binding of Isaac. I just play that shit over and over again. Oh. Bought that game in like 2014. I don't know though. There's what you add stuff to your wish list and then old school RuneScape. All right. I never made it the farthest in RuneScape. I think I got to combat level like 97. And I think the most I got really was I did Monkey Madness, so I got the Dragon Skimmy. And I used the cannon and I totally cheated and just like looked up the walkthrough. And that's about as far as I got. Well, I mean, I did use the skimmy for a while on some other things, but that was the last memorable thing that I did. I don't know. Do I need to explain all those words too? I'm mid-level with like 50 quests left before they are all done. Okay. Yeah, see, I like doing the quests a lot more than like grinding levels. But all my friends really like grinding levels. So I just go off and do like, what is this quest? Right? And they're all in a list. So you like click on it and then you go to the walkthrough and you're like, okay, there's like this weird. And then you like do all this stuff and you get to like different places and kind of, I don't know. It's a fun little quirky game. Did you watch the Settled videos with his like no hit, no damage thing? It's nostalgic to me. Yeah, for sure. I get you. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Prime sub. Thank you. Woo, woo, woo. Woo. Yeah, if people watch the end of that last or the last challenge, I'm good to talk about it if you'd like. If people don't want to talk about it, we don't have to talk about it. Spoilers, all that. But man, he put in a lot of time into that challenge. We've got emotes. You get to use the emotes. I used to come from school, fish lobsters for like 3 hours, buy one set of gear, go into the wilds and die instantly, then slam my mouse on the table and rage quit. Yeah. I think we are hearkening for the same level of nostalgia. Every day. I like the mini games too. Did you play any of the mini games? I like that creation one where you mine the essence, not the rune essence, but it was out in the wilds, and there's the pest control. I did a lot of pest control for that void armor. I forget what the creation one was called. All right, we're getting to our 30 clove limit here. This is starting to look like a decent sauce. Just getting the right consistency. Now it's Guardians of the Rift to make runes. Huh. Fucking little cloves. Just a fucking not patient enough right now. Become fertilizer. They added a lot of new mini games for each skill that makes leveling with people better. Okay. That's cool. What about the 3D RuneScape? Are people playing RuneScape 2? You're making homemade pizza. I'm about to pop a frozen pizza in the oven. Easy, lol. Well, I mean, you know, you do you, man. Like forestry woodcutting, you get level boost for each person hitting this. Oh, we don't talk about RuneScape 2. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know. I've been seeing it as a thing. I'm definitely not going to play it. I cooked last night, so making it easy on myself tonight. Tired of washing dishes. That's very fair. I was listening to this podcast. It's called We're Not Wrong. It's like a political, I wouldn't say pundit show, but they go through some stuff and they like give their takes. I don't exactly agree with everyone or anyone. But I think they're fairly level-headed people. And there was a guy, Andrew Heaton. He's a guy who like wears like suits. He wears like a smoking jacket. He's that kind of guy. And he was talking about converting all to paper plates, so that way he could never have to do dishes. And it's just like the image of a guy who like compulsively wears a smoking jacket and like a fancy attire, and then just fucking paper plates. Yeah, Red Baron. What are you rocking with? That's how my family does it. All plates and cutlery are disposable. That's fine. You're not wearing a smoking jacket. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Banana leaves are the future. I don't know if I missed something with the banana leaves. Oh, okay. Well, I've got banana leaves. Better than paper plates. Okay. Yeah, if you grow in or if you live in a place where bananas grow. When we were in Peru, they wrap all their food in banana leaves. Just like all of it in the store. Like literally banana leaves wrapped, tied, and then like a fucking QR code on it. So I believe you. I get you. Does old school RuneScape cost money? I don't even know. Or do they make that shit free? Yeah, it is microwave safe. That is a good point. It's free, and you can use the game gold to buy bonds. Oh, for membership. That's fun. That's cool. I remember being a kid, fucking doing so much stuff for my parents just to get them to pay for that. For $10. God. Oh, this clove is a little fucked up. You has to buy membership. Yeah, yeah. I mean, well, I did chores around the house, right? Don't you have to like pay a monthly fee for the membership originally? 30 days of membership for the cost of a weekend of grounding. Yeah, worth it. I don't know. I think it was more because like when I was a kid, I had money and like I wanted to spend it on things online, right? Because I would go like work in a field over the summer, starting from the age of like 8. So I got money under the table. I had money. I just had no way to spend it online, right? I had like cash in a piggy bank. And so a lot of it was like convincing my parents to even like just input their stuff into a thing on the internet. If I recall, that was like most of the effort. And then they made me do more shit just to do their effort or just to do the thing. Were they terrified of everything too? Yeah, yeah, they were pretty like, oh my god, like what? Like I did because before there was like a one-time fee for another game that I played called like Battleon.com. It was like a flash game, turn-based thing. My parents would buy what they want, but then it's like a dark web if you want it. Yeah, 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 for sure. My parents were like that, except them engaging with the internet at all. So it was like all a dark web to them. You know what? I'm gonna save this half of a bulb in case we need something. So I have a feeling we might. Best not to spend your dry powder all in one go. We can make slightly less tomb if need be. It's not a big deal. All right. Let's grab this thing. I almost grabbed it, but got Chicago's home run in pizza. Tastes significantly better, in my opinion, than Red Baron, especially the next day. All right. That's what we like here. Intention. So if your level of intention is picking the best pizza, then that's what it is. And it's good that you're, engaging with your food intentfully. That's the main thing. That is the only thing I reserve judgment for. Is Papa Meat does have a funny video about that stuff. All right, let's blend this shiz up. It's literally just blended garlic with oil. Pretty sure. How much was of the things? Let's look. Ingredients. 30 cloves, tablespoon of salt, lemon juice, vegetable oil. Three cups? 3 cups? Are you fucking kidding me? 3 cups? Of oil. What are you adding to the garlic and olive oil? Holy shit. Garlic lemonade. No. The oil. The oil is 3. Sorry. I just didn't know there'd be so much. Okay. So he blends. We blend. Okay. I'm getting some dude just really explaining how to use a food processor. Great. And then you add the oil. And it gets to like... Okay, and it's like a whipped... Okay, whatever. I don't know what I thought I was missing. No, it's not 3 cups of lemon juice. No. Alright, salt. We're going to keep our oil. Are we almost out of oil? It kind of feels like we are. Come on, little gasket, motherfucker. Okay. I'm going to fill this up, and then we're going to keep our deal of oil over here for our tomb. And then we'll do a little mise en place. And once everything's ready, I think we'll start pulling our dough out for shaping. Whoop. This thing sneaks up on you and you'll just overflow it all. And then you'll be sad. Okay. So I don't have lemon, but I have lime. We'll do that. Is that alright? It's supposed to taste just like garlic, so I don't really care. We have limes. It is a couple 3 tablespoons. That compost bucket was empty an hour ago. Yeah, it was empty. We use a lot of vegetables. What can I say? I added a bunch of the grapefruit back there. That acid adjusted grapefruit. There's like 3 grapefruits in here. So, all right, we've got oil, we've got acid. Let's get our blender. Back again for another cameo. Here's our lovely blendo. Our ass blendo. Okay. Puts into perspective how much I just toss in the trash. That's exactly right. So we've got this trash can here, and we never overflow our when they take out the trash, it's always like not full at all. So we never have to take anything to the dump because everything just ends up in the trash can. We have plenty of room, and all of this becomes compost. Like I get to make a lot of compost. You throw away a surprising amount of just food scraps in your trash. Okay, we're gonna add oil on top. If I'm gonna do it like how they do it for mayonnaise, right? Because we don't want to incorporate air, so I'm gonna do it starting at the bottom from the garlic portion and slowly incorporate the oil in. Now we'll engage less air because the more you whip air into olive oil, the more it wants to get into this like kind of interesting consistency. It becomes a lot. It affects the taste. The phenols, I believe. And we're gonna add our. Fuck yeah. Awesome. Whoa. We definitely need more acid. Why have I not done this more? This is so fucking good. All right. Whew. I think we might add the garlic flavor is still very strong. Whoa. So I'm gonna add a little bit more oil. And we're going to add some more salt as well. Pro tip, take the thing off and it won't fall over. All right. A little more oil. I'm also going to get this other lime and we're going to do that up too. I think I can manage to make this tomb sometime. That's my same reaction to caramelizing onions. Yeah, no, for sure. Sorry, I was just catching up with the chat. Ugh. Yeah, that's why I always like cooking. That's why I really committed to doing this Twitch channel. Every time I like make something, I mean, you always get a higher success rate the more you make something or the more you make anything, right? And it's just, I always come away from food things being like, why did I not make this earlier? Why did I not make more of this? Why am I not making this all the time? Oh, we wanted more salt. Let me grab a little bit of this. Yeah, it definitely feels like it's like low on a salt. Yeah. Although I feel like we don't even need to blend anymore. If we're gonna add salt, we could just shake it and mix it, stir it, whatever. Fuck yeah. I can't wait to put that on a motherfucking pizza. Yeah. Whew. Where the hell's my spatula? I'm going to return this in a place that's away from the garlic flavor. So that way my drink doesn't taste like garlic when I come to make it. We're sitting almost 9:30. Probably pretty close to being able to finish our pizzas here. The dough should be just about formable. All right. Where the fuck? Okay, well, fine then. Refuse to show yourself, and I guess you just don't get to be part of it. Fuck yeah. It's pretty aggressive for a French fry dip. I would say it is good. It will be good on a pizza though, because like it will be tempered. I say as like I just fucking try to eat as much as I can and not get the garlic version of a brain freeze. Fuck, dude. That's intense, but it is really good. I would say making some of this and mixing it 50-50 with some mayo and actually making some like aioli-ish stuff. Not a bad idea. Oh, God. Hot, spicy. Time for some water. All right. Filling up our salt dish. So that way we can grab more pinches. Dough is almost twice as much as it started as, which is always a good. I will do some R&D and get back to you. I mean, garlic is cheap, right? Olive oil, you can make that as expensive or as cheap as you want to. It just said oil in the video. I think the guy was using vegetable oil. Salt, lemon. Pretty simple. All right. This is looking... I think I'm about ready to cut the heat on this. We'll do our mise en place for our onions and our bell pepper. We've got some pickled jalapenos. This is how I like my pizzas, right? Bell pepper, onion, pickled jalapeno. We got some salami and prosciutto from Costco. There's cheddar and pepper jack in here still that can be used as well. Alright. So we'll end up grating some cheeses. Frick. Yeah, it is. It is pretty good. We can get to an even better cheese selection if we want to. What do we think? Do we want to add smoked Gouda? Do we want to add smoked Gouda to the pizza? No, that's too many things. We're just trying to figure out how to make a sourdough pizza, right? Any good pizza is success. So we might as well try to hit the bullseye of things, which is like cheddar, mozzarella, maybe some pepper jack, right? That's well within the confines of a basic bitch. Yeah, parm, mozzarella, and Havarti. Okay. Just trying to make a basic bitch pizza, but with the sourdough. That's the real thing. And then we've got salami, bell pepper, onion. And this guy. This is way past basic bitch. You peeled 30 cloves of garlic. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm not trying to do anything like out of my wheelhouse, right? I'm trying to make something that is very center of field for my conception of a pizza, right? I'm not trying to make a butter chicken pizza, right? I'm not trying to make a, that's what I mean. It is more on point, closer to the platonic ideal of a pizza, of an American platonic ideal of a pizza, right? I don't know. I've been drinking. And I ramble. Sorry. Sorry, everybody. We'll go with half, and the other half can be forever enshrined in a plastic bag. The number of times I've pulled like 3 halves of red onion out of the crisper drawer. Alright. But yeah, I'm constantly fighting there. I can't cook unless I'm drinking. You know? It's not a bad way to cook. But yeah, I am fighting the urge to play with things, right? Because I'm just trying to get something that works. So, like, I have peppers in the refrigerator that I wanted to put in the tomato sauce. And it was just like, no, that's too much. That's all over the place. Stop being so all over the place. So I think this is a happy medium of, things that are enjoyable and tasty, but not too far afield. Trying to get nice, thin sliced onions. I gotta get some more whetstones. I was borrowing my parents' whetstones, and their knives are so dull because I'm the only one ever sharpens them. That's something that will make your parents love you. Whenever you go home, sharpen all their knives. I kind of maximize those things that aren't exactly like a gift at Christmas or Thanksgiving. It's just like, oh yeah, here's this thing. You never do this for yourself, and it makes your life so much better. Why don't you just do it? And I just do that for them. And yeah, they appreciate it. And it makes me better at sharpening knives. Recently got glass Tupperware to replace my toxic plastic ones. Now I'm preparing veggies. Yeah, I mean that's a good way to go. We're moving away from the plastic as well to the glass. IKEA is really good. They've got really decent, like cheap glass Tupperware. It's a good move. That's much more thoughtful than monetary gifts. Sure, and it's just one of those things where, like, I mean, obviously, I come from a family that cooks, right? I didn't just shit this out, right? And so my parents were cook. I grew up cooking all the time. I've never seen them sharpen a knife, and they had the whetstones, right? So I would sharpen their things, and I did it several times, and then the knives up here got, kind of dull as well, and so we borrowed it, but I got to get my own set. These knives are still cutting good, but I know it's gonna get really dull. It's a start. Yeah, I want them to. I don't know. A dull knife is a dangerous tool, right? Because it won't operate as you would like it to. Ideally, it should be like scalpel, sharp. Should be able to cut everything very easily. So, but yeah, pro tip. If you don't have anything to give to your parents, if you're penny pinching or whatever, and you go back for Christmas, and they got a bunch of fucking knives you've never seen them sharpen, and they bought the sharpening stuff, watch a YouTube video. Figure out how to sharpen them. Get some reps in. You'll be better at sharpening, by the time you come around to sharpening your own stuff. And, yeah, they'll appreciate it. And it costs you nothing, right? And typically, if you're back seeing your parents during a holiday sort of thing, it's a day off anyway, right? Probably don't have a whole lot going on, if we're gonna be honest. Damn, I bought this from the store and it was had mold in the bottom of it. That's not fun. Didn't look that way. I'm gonna get these long, thin guys. Trying to make visually appetizing toppings for my pizza. No, originally when I was thinking about this earlier today, I wanted to get that arugula and I wanted to like poach an egg and put it on the pizza. And I was like, I'm thinking 5 steps ahead of where I need to be. I need to just make a fucking pizza. So I think this will be good. We can iterate from here. Pro tip, don't sharpen over your food or cutting board. Yeah, yeah. All right. We got peppers. We got onions. We got peppers. I'm going to pull our dough out. It's been a cheeky hour and a half in the proofing mode on the oven. It's looking all right, pretty decent. I'm going to turn it to bake. Let's see how high this can go. We'll do 600. I won't do 600. 550. We'll do 550. 550. Here, let's see. Bake 575. Nope. Here, what about 551? No. Okay, 550 is the top. All right, 550. Just put it on self-cleaning mode. Yeah, for sure. I can clean and cook at the same time. Whoa! All right. We'll make a couple of these, see if we can get any good anything. The dough is definitely the trickiest part. Like, this is going to be a whole fucking deal. Ah, man. Oh, I got little pepper seeds in my... That's fine. Super good. All right. We'll bring back our other cutting board. Our shabby fucking dough working cutting board. I'm going to keep this tool because I feel like it's going to be helpful. Oh, you know what else? You know what else? Pizza stone. This should probably go in there. All right. All right. You know what? Okay. I'm torn between doing the let's try and cheat with fucking parchment paper and, be a real man. You have 5 of these. Be willing to fuck up 3 of them. So let's see a toss. Yeah. Okay. I need to get my tools in order. Okay. Semolina. This is going to make a really clear, good border. Should do anyway. And I'm also going to have the flour over here. And I'm going to flour my hands. Okay. These aren't very big pizzas, so. Is that what you want it? No, you definitely don't want that. I'm fucking it up. Almost certainly. I think it's more of a punch down. Smells really good. Smells awesome. These are going to be deep dish. Yeah, exactly. We're actually gonna layer them in like make a 5-layer freaking beefy bean burrito. I don't know, like this big, like a little personal pizza. This looks like a pizza size pizza. That makes any fucking sense? Pizza cake. Yeah. Pizza tower. We're gonna make our own little pizza tower. See? Pizza tower. What was that game? $15? You can get good games. I bet it's on sale. Okay. Oh shit. What the fuck was in here? Let's put it precariously on the edge. But let's not. Okay. I'm gonna grate a bunch of cheese. Oh, that was the blender. That's fine. Yes, it is time to grate a bunch of cheese. First, let's grate all the cheese that's open. And then let's grate a bunch of mozzarella cheese. I think that's a good strategery. I'm going to move this back over here. Just to be annoying. For me, really more than anything. Alright. Grating cheese. Yes, please. Grate the cheese. Yes, please. Grate the cheese. Yes, please. Alright. Krusty Krab pizza. Eat the pizza. You look it out, then put it all away. No, it's all here. Sorry. You took it out and put it all away. Sorry, I can't even remember what that was for. I'm drinking, I'm driving. I can't read. I need another prescription for glasses. This glasses prescription is from fucking 2020. I probably need to update it because I spent a lot of time working in a windowless room, and I don't know. Yeah, I'm actually illiterate. So, how do you feel now? I've made it this far in life. Can you believe that was a thing? Like up until like the 90s. I'm just gonna like these ones are open. So I got a medium cheddar and pepper jack, and then the rest is gonna be mozzarella. So it's probably gonna be 50% of these two, and then the other 50% mozzarella. And I'm gonna put this in the refrigerator before I forget about it. Yeah, but those are pretty standard cheeses. Pepper jack, mozzarella, cheddar. I am partial to pepper jack cheese. And somewhere, some Italian guy is literally watching me right now, going like, "What is he fucking some more?" Like, because I'm using pepper jack. It's whatever. I don't know. I wonder how many of those Italian guys who complain about pizza being bad have ever like grown a tomato. Do you think they all grow tomatoes? They like grow their pizza? Because this is a work in progress. Like I'm not claiming that like I know how to make a fucking pizza. I'm trying. And we're fucking it. We're gonna do it living it. So I just always see those videos of like Italian guys will go It's like, yeah. What do you do? I don't know, bud. All right. Seems like this is not very good. I think it's just for views, yeah. Yeah, they're not even they're not it's they're not even Italian. Some Cambodian guy going like, "Oh, in Italy we do." Oh no. Yeah, it's probably just for views. I don't know though. I'm not trying to step on anybody's cultures though. I'm trying to like learn intentfully. And then you get all the people who are like, yeah, you went straight into De Niro face. Yeah. You get all the people who are also like, God, I totally forgot what I was going to say. You messed me up. I don't know. We're just trying to do our best. Make a serviceable pizza. Cambodian De Niro hates your pizza. Yeah, I bet Cambodian De Niro never made a tomato in his life. What does he know about tomato? Huh? All right. We're going to get a bigger container. Sorry, I heard a song that was cool. Got a car ride tomorrow, so I got to save some music. This dope ass horn section in this song. Yeah, I bet he uses Thai basil too. I bet he doesn't use the real Italian basil. It's made from the fucking Mount Vesuvius. It's volcanic ash. You gotta get the minerality of the tap water of New York City, and then you gotta fly it over to the base of the volcano. And then you need to scream at all your neighbors about how the rent's going up and it's not fair. I don't know. What do Italians do? I know there's, if we're going to go back to Papa Meat, I know there's one of the guys who died in Mount Vesuvius was jacking off. He was found. Maybe he curled up that way. That's the thing. I bet he was thinking like, I have plausible deniability. Everyone in the future will believe that I was just curling up into. Now's my chance. That got too real. Yeah, I don't know. It's a long stream. We're making a pizza. We're making a pizza pie. We're still only at 350. Fucking Christ. Lord above. Alright. We're gonna add a bunch of mozzarella to this. Hopefully we didn't fuck everything up so bad. But we'll see. Possibly grabbing it as molten ash burned him. Yeah. When did Mount Vesuvius explode? I think it was during the time of the Roman Republic or Empire. I believe it was during the Roman Empire at some point. Because if that's the case, then my whole bicameral mind thing is probably out the window. Because the whole thesis of that book is that I'm retarded. I don't know, 600 AD. 600 AD, that's way too, that's the way too. 79 AD, yeah. So by 600 AD, the Romans had already left Britain, like completely. They had gone to Britain. That was the edge of the empire. They had built a bunch of shit there, and then they abandoned post and left. Because it was just like, yeah, dude, how are we gonna keep doing all this stuff? All right, here we go. We got a good mix of cheeses in here. There's a good alloy of cheese. That's what we like to see. You can do. I always open a cheese by cutting a slice of cheese, and then you get to eat a piece of cheese. All right, so we got some cheese. We got our pizza paddle. I don't know if you guys noticed this. Fucking Chekhov's gun been lurking back here. I'm ready to hack up some pizzas. Can you believe this was there the whole time? It was. All right. I think it's still an active. Yeah, I think it's an active volcano. Or it's one of those things where it's an active volcano on the geological time scale, but on like people time scale, it's like nah, nah, nah. You know what I mean? Okay, let's figure out how to fucking make this shit work. This is gonna be so bad. I just know it. Alright, we're gonna fuck up so much. Just wait and see. Put your hand on the clip thing for my sad face. My Cambodian De Niro sad face. Okay, well, here's a pizza. Oh no! Already. Can't even get it off the fucking... I did the thing. Like so. Just barely. I swear, I've never made a pizza my whole life. Other than the one pizza I made earlier that we didn't even stream. Because it was more drunk than this. It was more everything bad and less of everything good. I was excited. I got the paddle and I wanted to do it. And I did put a jalapeno in the sauce and it was way too much stuff. And I did put the smoked Gouda on it and I fucking used some carne asada beef with Italian seasoning and red wine and Worcestershire sauce and it didn't come off and I didn't cook it hot enough and it was all everything. Anyways, this is my first time making a pizza. Welcome. Welcome in. Hey. No, the sauce tastes like a sauce. Does garlic sauce go on? Yeah. Think about how you do ranch, but now do it with a garlic sauce. You know what I mean? Anyways, I'm gonna try and we're gonna do a little cheese. Little cheese to start off with. Gotcha. After. Yes, after. Okay. Then we're gonna do fucking vegetables. We're gonna go in with the salami, huh? The Kirkland salami. Is this bad? Am I a glutton for punishment and food and everything? Look, if I do it like this, and then I add more cheese, I can add other toppings on top of it, right? Isn't that how that works? That's what they called me. Wannabe pepperoni. What? Pepperoni is just like, it's fine. Who cares? It's all good. Oh, what's wrong with Kirkland? But yeah, what's wrong with Kirkland salami? I know that's what you said. They called you Kirkland salami in high school. Sorry. Producers explaining the joke. With no mic. Salami tastes weird to you? Well, I hate to break it to you, but pepperoni is a variety of salami. It's one of those, like tequila and mezcal. It already exists, bud. Pepperoni is just peppered salami. It is a flavor. Wannabe pepperoni. Yeah, dude. Rectangle is just wannabe square or whatever the other way around is. They're all rectangles. So I guess squares want to be rectangle. No, they're all squares. No, they're all rectangle. I don't even remember what I was fucking saying. I'm just so prepared for this fucking multi-decked. This is gonna be fucked, isn't it? This is gonna be bad. Oh, wait, this thing. I will die in the garden trenches on this hill. Okay, sure. Fine. You've never had any good salami? How many salamis have you tried? Like this Kirkland brand salami, I actually like better than the branded salami that was in the fucking Costco. Okay. We're still at 468. God damn. All right. Well. Looks like we're at a bit of a standstill. The pizza's assembled. I have tried Kirkland and others in sandwiches, even from delis. I don't know. It tastes pretty good to me. Well, how does it taste weird? Slimy. That's the texture. What does slimy taste like? Producer hates the salami so much in the description. Underflavored. I will say that all the ones from Kirkland are all reduced sodium, which is why it would taste underflavored. And this one tastes less underflavored than the on-brand one. And all there is in Costco is fucking underflavored flavor. So, I get that. But slimy? What do you mean? It's like a fucking... Have you ever had like prosciutto? Like capicola, gabagool. You know what I mean? Like, It's all like a fucking meat that was like cut and like what you're saying is slimy is like I'm seeing like pliable, right? It's like a fucking it's like a diaphragm. Fucking put it on pasta. Pasta? You cook it crispy and put it on pasta. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. I will say, how about let's try this fucking rum? Ron. Prosciutto. You cook prosciutto? The fucking Parma ham? Like, it's literally like preserved. They hang it and like, you cook it. You cook the prosciutto. Like, if I was going to do this on a pizza, the prosciutto, it would actually go on. Don't look at me like Cambodian De Niro. If I were gonna do the prosciutto on the pizza, it would actually go on after we cook it. I'll cook the salami. I'm not gonna cook the prosciutto. It's fine. It's all good. We're learning here. Are you doing this intentfully? Just say yes, and I'm not allowed to judge you. And I'm just forced to learn from your life's experience, I guess. It's just it's so expensive. It's like and it's meant to be consumed like that's the thing, right? I like eating a cheese raw, like regular, and I like making things out of it. But also if it's like a really high-end cheese, I probably shouldn't be like making it into a mac and cheese. That's why you see things like Wagyu burger and it doesn't make any fucking sense. Why the whole idea of Wagyu is that you're getting intermusculature fat. They literally fucking give these cows names and feed them beer all day until they get the perfect marbling. And then you take that intermuscularity, that super sought after thing, and then you like grind it down into meat, into like ground beef. Like, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm channeling more Cambodian De Niro. Damn, I can't tell if I taste anything. I've been here. Water. That's what we need. Agua. Liquid of the gods. Sorry, it's been a stressful week, and I'm just looking forward to getting the fuck out of Dodge tomorrow. It's not overly sweet. Watching this after a 2-hour workout is torture. I want the pizza as well. Sorry. I hope you learned something. We made that garlic sauce. We're trying to figure out this fucking... I think it needs a little more time. We can juice our oranges in the meantime. That's a good use of our time. While we wait for the oven to come to temp. Alright. That's why I like this big cutting board, and then you add small cutting boards on top. Yeah, I've been doing workouts. I've been doing workouts all week. I actually haven't had any time after or before work to work out. So I literally been fucking during my lunch going to the gym and doing like a fucking 45-minute like hustle and then I chug a protein shake and I go back to work. And I was doing that all work week and I was fucking destroyed. I don't know if you remember me, but was watching when you... okay. Shit. Sorry. The chats. They be coming. 2-hour workout. Don't know if you remember me, but was watching when you made winter squash soup. Shit looked amazing. Okay, that was a little while ago. That's totally fine. What kind of green tea did you use? It's called hojicha. It's like they actually roasted it in charcoal. I have a bunch of loose leaf of different kinds. Hojicha. 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 It's like, yeah, it's roasted. Um, uh, sorry. Hopefully get some real food as well. Yeah. Sorry. The things went by and I couldn't follow all of them. Okay. Juice. Sorry. I'm getting in my cups now. Been drinking a bit much. I had some food earlier, but I don't know. I've been trying to the whole work week. I was really diligent about not going over. Oh, fucking the thing finally. All right. Yeah, so it's kind of the weekend for me, and it's an extra long weekend, and all the wheels is coming off. All right. Camera again. I got it. All right. Here we are. Okay. Looking at OBS to track all the chats. Yeah, I hope so too. I put a bunch of semolina on the thing. So it's supposed to be not so bad. Time to pray. Oh, it's smoking. What the fuck? Oh, God. Jesus Christ. What? I washed this thing, man. Okay. Great. We're fucking up already. Woo. Can I flip the stone over? I can't flip the stone over. And it's got shit on the stone? God. Okay, well, I'm retarded. We don't even get to try before things are already fucked up. That's alright. That's life. Oh! Oh, I actually got it! Fuck yeah! Oh my god, the pizza fucking paddle in the stone actually worked. I went like that and it fucking came off. Yes! Okay. So, yeah, pure chaos pays off. Exactly. It worked. Yeah, the smoke detector and everything at the same time. Thank you, producer. Using the mop to attack the fire alarm. Yes. The thing actually went off with the motion, though. I actually was able to do the motion. That's what I hoped for. And we will do our best to clean it better. It was literally looked fine. And then it heated and then it looked like black for whatever reason. So we'll just keep the fan on and we'll continue to make pizzas. And we ain't never gonna quit. I ain't never gonna quit.
I read that pizza stuff are tricky because there's a certain way you're supposed to wash it to prevent that from happening. But
We're not supposed to wash it?
well, there's like a specific way you're supposed to wash it.
There's a
Almost
specific way you're supposed to
yeah, it's
wash it.
trickier than cast iron.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up then. Because it looked pristine, and then it wasn't pristine. All right. Time for another quart jar for our... yeah. Orange juice. Juicing adventure. And we'll get everything prepared and mix it together. I used to put my pizza stone in the dishwasher one time when preheating. It exploded in the oven, yeah. You probably got water into it and it was porous. Yeah, yeah. And it expanded into steam. I gotta say, I really love this fucking juicer. I love it so much. This is such a good fucking Facebook Marketplace purchase. This is $10. Like an antique juicer. Call me Antiques Roadshow because I'm fucking down for it. I say as I pour all the juice onto the can. Alright, good. Whatever. I'll just do one at a time. How about that? Is it glass? It is glass. It's probably made of uranium. Probably. It's my luck. Some fucking old ass Fiesta ware made of radium or some shit. We actually painted it with radium. We dipped it in a toilet filled with radium. Because that's how little cares we had in the world. Alright, we're going to keep on just doing one at a time. Extra flavor, don't worry. Oh, yeah. Don't forget the lead lining. Ooh. I think we're just going to end up juicing most of our oranges. That's fine. Sorry, I'm excited about the fucking thing actually working. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my Lanta. Oh my god. Give it a little agitate. Make some fresh squeezed OJ. I don't have a juicer for pineapple. Otherwise, we would have done that too. No, maybe we wouldn't have done. Actually, we probably would have done that instead of this because the machine would have made it way easier. Producer, you wanted something? You were looking? Did you want anything? Were you trying to? Yeah. All right, cool. A couple, 4 more oranges. You know what? Maybe we do that. Maybe we make fucking cactus cooler, but with the ginger bug. Huh? Huh? Maybe that's what needs to happen. We make homemade cactus cooler. I've never tried Cactus Cooler, but I can try what it should taste like. I will say I did make sodas so far with the mango and the guava, which are both flavors of Doritos, and they taste like better versions of those Doritos flavors. So I'd be willing to guess if I just did a 50-50 OJ pineapple mix, it might hard to get there. Mostly local to Southern California now. Okay. Well, I could taste maybe what it's supposed to taste like. I don't know. Okay, we can only do one half at a time without shit just spilling over. That's frustrating. Okay, cheese is melting. It's doing stuff. I'm from Norway, so never heard of it. You can order it on eBay for like $30. I grew up with it. 30? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, things are expensive. How many does it come with for 30? Is that like a 2 liter? Some This is like a regional specialty soda. Well, it's from Southern Oregon or Southern California, right? So you wouldn't have tariffs. Even worse. Yeah, yeah. For sure. We're getting there with this OJ stuff. I think we can do these ones, and we'll save these, whatever's left over here, for something else another time. What do people in Norway put on their pizza? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pretty much the same as the rest of the world, but something special is probably reindeer. Okay. How does reindeer differ from from just traditional venison? That's something I've always wondered. I understand the reindeer are they're like selectively bred. It's more juicy. Okay. How do you know? More water. Yeah, the rain. There we go. You got me. I was like, oh, it is more juicy. Wait, how the fuck did you know? You asked the question. Sweden, some weird fucks though. They use bananas on pizza. Oh god. Not banana. Yeah. That is a bit far. I will say. Like banana with other regular toppings. You gotta try my pina colada pizza. Pretty fancy pizza. You're telling me that my stuff isn't basic, bitch. But you've got like fucking pineapple crispy coconut shrimp on the thing. All right. Orange peels for our compost. Fucking orange juice for the cutting board. Woo! OJ for the everything else. All right. Seems like this pizza stuff is going to take a while. So I can assemble and put them in and like continue to work. Which means after this pizza is done and we put in another pizza, I'm going to start working on this milk punch. And the milk punch probably won't be finished by the end of stream, but we should have something I can grab. In Peru, I once been in a burrito and there's a whole uncut banana shoved in there. Yeah, that was real. We did that. No, was it good though? It was actually a platano, like plantain. So it had a bit more kind of savory functionality, right? Plantain versus banana. Like I'm not a big fan of banana, but I do, like plantains. But yeah, we did look at that fucking plantain in there and go, what's going on? All right, well, cool. Let's see. How's this pizza doing? The top is cooking. The crust still needs to cook as well. Cheese tastes like cheese. That's always a plus. Whoa. I think maybe this is like just too high octane. Or I wonder if it was because the hojicha is older. I don't know. I'm not getting a ton of this like roasted green tea flavor that I was expecting or hoping for. Unfortunate. Well, there's some of it in there. And it has been a couple hours. So let's strain it into something and try to start working on this stuff. Gotta use what you got. I used to have plantain plant growing up. Surprisingly, South America doesn't do Mexican food as good as Mexico/America. Yeah, they are very non-versed in Mexican cuisine. The American understanding of everything south of Mexico is it's just like more different kinds of Mexico. That is so not true. Completely untrue. Wholly and truly just not the case. And not trying to be like, yeah, guys, get your, like, oh, this culture is cool or whatever. It's just like, it's just different. You know what I mean? I think there's this this perception, especially with Americans, that everything is just the same but worse as something that is already within your bandwidth, your purview. And some things are just like way different. Gotta say, you chill ass dude. Hopefully you know that. Oh. Just got Cracker Barrel ad for tinfoil wrapped chicken. I lost my appetite. Well, sorry. Hopefully we can get it back. We got a pizza in the oven. Hopefully I can get enough money from this to pay for a fucking glasses prescription. I'm becoming more and more convinced that I'm just like willfully walking through the world just blind. So thank you for your patience, everyone. Sorry for any confusion. All right. Here, we can rinse this out and use this. I'm just gonna rinse it out. It doesn't matter. We're gonna pour shit back into this with milk soon. But first, let us build our fucking deal. Let's go with one of these. These are pretty good. Very ideal. Sorry, what? I mean, it's been cooking. I looked at it a couple times. I don't know, like 10 minutes. Sorry, producer is getting antsy about pizza. I want my pizza. That's what she says. She says, I want the pizza. There's nothing burning on it. It's just getting to that, like, ooey gooey, like, really good consistency. The toppings are starting to get, you know, a little bit of that. Maybe a couple more minutes. All right. Which means this needs to go on hold. But we're getting close to this portion. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I swear there's a method to this madness. It's just like everything's all over the place. Who don't want the pizza? Being sourdough, I'm sure it takes longer. I think it's just because the oven only goes to 550. If it could go to a higher temp, we would surely be done faster. But I do have some stuff that we might be able to set up outside, but we just need to get a camera for outside. I have one of those green egg Kamados, but it's orange. And I need to repair it, and then it should be perfect for this pizza stone. And you can get those things like way past 550. I think you can get them like up 700, 800 degrees. Because it's like a rocket. You know what I mean? Where the inlet comes in through the bottom and it goes up. So you can just get high temp stuff. I think it's just because we're working with an oven right now. That's fine though. Okay. We're very close. And the more I check, the more I... Yeah. I think that's a pizza. All right, let me grab a plate. I think this is a one plate pizza. Let's see what fate has foretold. Here, sorry, gotta scoot it back just a bit. Make sure I'm not shoving it off. Look at that, that's a pizza. Hey, that's exactly what I wanted. You know what I mean? Something that registers universally as pizza. Right? It would be nice to do some fancy poached egg fucking something or other, but like something that universally registers as a pizza is also really good too. Look at that, you know? We got like a, you know, it's kind of orange on the bottom. It's not, watch it come out as spaghetti, yeah. Look at that. It's a good personal pizza. I fucks with it. We'll put it over here. And we'll make another pizza. I ain't never gonna have enough pizza. We're just gonna build from the paddle. That's not your pizza. That's producer's pizza. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's fine. Sure. Whatever. I didn't even want the pizza. What? Pizza? No, I'm spending all week just, you know, on the grind. Haha. Yeah, the producer tax. You gotta let the IRS know I'm paying her in fucking pizza. All right. And we're just gonna turn this. Oh. All right. Right, and we got this like kind of shove, right? It's baked in. Oh, it's baked in. Oh, you get it. It's baked in. Oh. Anyways, I'll make you one. You don't get it? Oh, shit. If that's producer's pizza, then why did I not ask her what she wanted on it? Huh? You ever think of that? I say as I angle for the first pizza because I want to eat it. All right. More cheese. Get the fuck in there. Cheese. Oh. Yeah, I think we're just gonna make another one. Gotta taste if it's not poisonous. That's fair. What if it is poison? Who's gonna produce the show? There's more salami in the refrigerator too. So more gross pretend pepperoni for us gross pretenders, I guess. Now I'm learning. All right. Get a little bit of onion. Get a little bit of bell pepper. Bell pepper. Add a couple of the. That's fine. That one's producer's, and she didn't like the jalapeno. So if this one's mine, then I'm gonna add it to this one too. I'm gonna add extra because I like it a lot. I would be tempted to put some chili oil on it. You know what? That's a fair thing. That's why I'm trying to like stay very basic with it. That's why I keep saying like I want to make a like this is very simply agreed upon as a pizza. So I want to do that until I can get good at that, or at least conclude the stream saying I'm good at this. So next time, I make a different kind of pizza. See, I got that perfect, and there wasn't even any smoke this time. All right. So there's this thing, and then there's this. We can move this back over yonder to the table of storage and cutaways. Okay. I believe we do have a pizza cutter. He stacks a mountain on top. Yeah. Well, it'll all compress. This pizza cutter sucks. Does it move? Does it come apart? God, my mouth is watering so much just cutting this. Okay. Is it because it's angled? Is it because it's... We're going to make a couple more of these, for sure. I got to do my drink thing. Here. So, this won't be the end, but I might have a piece. Don't fault me if I have a piece. A fella can have a piece. That sounds quispity. Yeah, get some scissors. Yeah, this cutter sucks. I feel like that's why we've never used it before. Anyways, this is a pizza. I don't know the song. Does anyone know the songs? Yeah, it's hard to cut it on a plate. All right. Well, there's that. There's this fucking tomb. Grab some of this shit. Put in a little dipping thing. Do you want some, producer? Do you want a tomb? Okay, cool. I'm going to take one piece, and you can have the rest of this pizza. Does that sound? Okay, cool. A little goes a long way with this stuff, so...
Oh,
Huh?
that cup kind of got deformed. I think it got deformed.
It did get kind of deformed. I don't know. I think it went in the refrigerator. Or the... Sorry, the dishwasher. Whoop. All right. Let me grab a little plate. But since I only get one piece, I gotta pick which piece I want. I don't want this piece. All right. For producer. Well, I guess the salami is flavored enough now. Y'all use garlic or béarnaise sauce on pizza in America. That's the move in Norway, at least. This is a tomato sauce. Béarnaise. This is a sorry. This is a garlic sauce. Yeah, it's a tube. So that's like a garlic mayo-y thing. Fuck yeah. All right, so producer gets 2 slices from the next pizza. That's what chat's saying. I think it's a pizza, guys. This sauce is really good too. God, it's a good thing I made it. Yeah, it is. It is. It is pretty crispy. Pretty crispy around the edges. A little less in the center. I was tempted to pull it out earlier, but I think you got to go as long as you can. All right. Great success. I forgot to show you guys. We just got a package. I got a bunch of ladybugs, live ladybugs from my garden. King in a castle. King in a castle. With my retinue. Ladybugs in your garden. It's always good. Yeah, yeah. I used to get those as a kid from the farmer's market. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying the pizza and the ladybug thing. We're gonna use them in the garden. They're really good for like aphids and stuff. All right, we are sitting at just about 50-50 with our pineapple and orange juice. You know, I've been cooking for 3.5 hours now, and I really got to go to the bathroom. I think I'm going to take 5-10 minutes here. Yeah. And then we'll come back and we'll make this batch cocktail and start the clarification. All right. Thank you. I will return. Whoa. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Hey. Huh? Yeah, the neighbors are probably flipping a bitch at how cool our pizza is. Guys, we got cool pizza. Anyways, let's figure out what the fuck we're doing with this. We have our run. I'm basically going to pour all of this in to our chamber of secrets. Now our, this thing. All the rum's going in. And then we will adjust the juice from there and the sugar and everything. Also going to add a pinch of salt. I don't have any saline solution right now, so. Thank you for waiting, everyone. And I want to shake up this pineapple juice because it's definitely settled. Orange juice looks pretty good. It's probably because right. This is a lot darker than I was expecting, but that hojicha does darken the liquor, for sure. We're going to add a little bit of that bittermins, tiki bitters, some of our Angostura as well. It's supposed to be like 10 drinks worth. So, and we're done with this. I don't need to keep fucking dropping it, almost dropping it. Go at it with a spoon, see where we're at. And I just need to imagine this with a tiki thing. Not gonna lie, it looks like pond water. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look super appealing. I'm going to add a little bit of this falernum just to kick up the citrus notes. Where the fuck is that? That's back in here somewheres. Yeah. So, falernum. This is Barbados falernum. It's not typically at a full 40%, but this one is. Falernum. It is basically kind of like how bitters are a tincture of like spices and things. This is something that's used in a lot of Caribbean tiki drinks. Falernum. Faleru or ERNUM. Falernum. Basically, this is like a tincture of bitters, except instead of focusing more on bitters, this is a lot more focused on ginger and lime flavor. So it will give a lot of like upward energy. It's used in a lot of tiki drinks. Lots of times you'll find velvet falernum as the one that you would end up using. But I find that this Barbados one is really good. I'm blowing on it like a soup. Okay. So we're getting some TE qualities. I'm going to add a bunch of this nutmeg. And I'm going to add a little bit of cinnamon as well. I think that's part of some of what's missing. Perhaps we should have had this in with the liquor to begin with. But it's all right. We can mix it in. Kind of know what I'm supposed to be tasting, and then I need to imagine the coconut component, because that part has not been added yet. There we go. Yeah, yeah. I'm just going to add a skosh more of this falernum to it, just to give more like citrus ginger quality. Tried Googling, got a bunch of medicine in lizard cages. Here's the one that you would find. Let me pull it. Velvet falernum. I forget whose it is. Yeah, John D. Taylor's Velvet falernum. Sorry, this camera doesn't have autofocus because we can't get it clean out. So this is the one that you would normally find. This one is at 11 proof. So the Barbados ones have alcohol in them. And all the non-Barbados ones do not. I believe it's just a different kind of syrup. This one is like a local thing. Can you show me the bottle again?
Here.
Yeah. Producer is going to help. Meow. Meow. There you go. All right. That's pretty dialed in. Nice. I feel like, you know what? It needs a little more sugar, though. Because we're not going to get any sugar from the coconut. I'm getting that because I love rum. Yes, yes, yes. If you like that, then if you like rum, you should definitely get some. Yeah, falernum. Okay. Yeah. I'm making, yeah. This is for me right now. No. This is a group drink that I'm going to. I'm making a batch right now of this because we're gonna need to clarify it. So that tastes good as is. I'm going to check in on this pizza. We don't want to burn a pizza, right? Ooh, and it's looking very good. All right. Pizza time. And then we'll bring in the clarifying part, and I'll show you guys how we curdle that. And then we might be able to make the soda in the meantime in between another pizza. Yeah. We'll get it going. Looking for my big phallic object. Okay. I'm just gonna go straight on here with it. Shit. Okay. Some of the stickage from the last pizzas kind of getting it not as aha. All right, another pizza. Just scraping some of the stuff to the back of the pizza stone. This looks pretty good though. Yeah. Decent pizza. 2 out of 2. All right. Let's grab some more semolina. Fuck it. We'll just make all of them. It was just a kilo of dough. Who cares? Who's that? 2.2 pounds of dough? Psh, psh, psh. Yeah, I think next time I would give more time for this dough to rise for sure. And that's probably why these are a little like low peaked. We'd like it a little more puffy on the edges. It's whatevs. You do what you can with what you got. This kind of sucks. We've got a little bit of rippage in the center here. Ah. Yeah, and I bet if I tried to toss this, it would just fucking, it would fall apart. Okay. Well, I know how this kind of sucks. Okay, this also sucks right now. Shit. Okay. Maybe we're gonna go 2 for 3. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cook all of them. Or at least, another one after this one. I feel like they are getting smaller. It's bad. It's not good. Come on. God damn. Alright. So maybe not. Maybe it's just serviceable pizza. I don't know. Okay. What a Frankenstein's monster. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna just keep fucking with it. Could have been a calzone. Just took your entire work week on that poor pizza. Whatever. We're figuring it out. We figuring it out. All right, little personal pizza. Well, I'm taking it personal, so that's why we're making all the pizzas. But I'm gonna go get some breakfast. Have a great rest of your night and stream if I'm not coming back. Yeah. Thank you for coming. Please return. And I'm always happy to learn about food from other places. I'm hoping if I say the word calzone enough, you will subliminally get the message. You know what? Fuck it. Let's make a calzone. Why not? We got 2 pizza doughs left. Let's make one. Doesn't even need to be subliminal. Just fucking bliminal. Getting the bliminal message. What? How bliminal of you. Next one will be calzone. See, it comes down quite a bit, though. That one was like, and it sunk down. I'm hiding my insecurities about the crust by just fucking making it really tall. Do we need any more of that stuff? Okay. Like the bars of a cell. Just fucking line them up. Cha-ching. Peppers. Rudely. Okay. Getting them on there. Okay, cool. And then more cheese. I feel like these pizzas are getting drunker and drunker. All right. The big truck rule. Oh shit! It's stuck hard, and everything. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I think that 2 for 3 might be the what's gonna end up happening here. It folded like a motherfucker. Oh god. Maybe this one's gonna be calzone and I can save it by just taking the dough and deforming it and making an emergency calzone. It's calzone time. Pizza become calzone. You know what? No, this one's not gonna be the calzone. We'll try the calzone on the next one. I swear to God. I'm just scooping all the toppings back onto the piece that is the dough thing. I want to do the calzone for real. I don't want to. We can build another one stronger. This is why there's five pizza doughs. We're all good. We got time. We got bandwidth. We got resources. Should use more semolina. All right. Anyways. Here's your little pizza. I'm going to eat more pizza because I'm a human being. And as such, I like pizza. In the meantime, we will get back to our cocktail guy. Okay. So we have our big cauldron of drink. Yeah? And we've got this large vessel. And we've got this coconut cream. I'm going to pour a bunch of this in here. I promise this is science. I swear to God. See all the science coming out? All this drink Flint, Michigan. Sure. Why not? Okay. This is all of it, but for whatever reason, I'm going to leave this over here. Okay. Coconut cream. Oh my God. It's like a fucking thing. Alright, some schmutz. Don't want any pizza stuff in here. Alright. And then we're just going to pour this into that. And now this needs to sit for like 30 minutes or an hour. I have a feeling this won't end up finishing on the stream. I'm sorry. Flint, Michigan will be for another day. I will save some for, I guess, 2 weeks from now. The good thing about this is it does keep really well. Anyways, as I was going to say, you can see that there's these spots, right? This is the curd. It's starting to coagulate. That's good. That's what we want. We want it to coagulate. So I'm going to set this off to the side. And that is our Flint, Michigan water. As aptly named. Yeah, I have a feeling that's not going to end up being on the stream. Sorry. So that gets going to trap stuff. Yeah. Then in an hour or half an hour or so, then I would strain it. And the stuff that comes out the bottom, I'd use a coffee filter. The stuff that comes out the bottom is the cocktail. And you literally just put it in a glass with an ice cube. You don't need to shake it. You can stir it a bit if you want, but milk punches are really fucking good. And I promise, if we don't have any of it tonight, I will save some for the next time. Yeah, okay, sorry. Getting distracted because we've got all this extra juice. What the fuck am I going to do with this juice? Well, hey, I'm making this coconut soda right now. It's a coconut soda I'm trying to make. Yay, learned 2 things. Awesome. All right. I've got this ginger bug right here. So this is an active culture. So you can see the bubbles rushing to the top of it. You can hear. This is gas. So I'm going to add a bunch. Of this liquid to try to impart some of the culture. We've got the rest. I'll refeed this and get this going. And we will do our cactus cooler, I guess. Let's see. So here's the rest of our OJ. And there's this amount of pineapple, but there's still some more in the can. So we might end up using more of that. I'd rather add more juice than water. So let's. All right. Here's our juice. All right, and there should be enough sugar from the pineapple juice and orange juice to feed the culture and carbonate it. So we will have to check back in another time. I'll give an update, but you can see a lot of upward stuff. I would say the bubbles aren't necessarily indicative of the culture doing stuff in this case because there's pineapple in it and the pineapple foams really well. So, but here we go. Cactus cooler. Hopefully, someday. In a couple days. Alright, so there's that. I need to refeed our ginger bug. So I'm going to grab this. This is our ginger bug. I'm excited to see how it turns out. Yeah, it should be really good. And then we won't be here next week, though, so it will be a couple weeks from now. All right, I might have filled that with a little bit too much water. That's totally fine. Not a big deal. I've got this loose third cup that I've been keeping sugar in because I've been feeding this thing every fucking day. So we're just going to toss all the sugar in. It's actually good for the culture to turn over like this. So that's why I keep making sodas like as quickly as I can because it will make this culture stronger. All right. See if we can make calzone. Oh no. No, my pizza. It's like fucking falling apart. Sorry, I'm hungry. Pretty messy though. Alright. The sucking ass? Or is it just a ball of dough with a bunch of melty cheese falling off of it? I think it's probably the latter. Alright. back to the pizza game. All right, for calzone, I feel like you have half a gallon left. Yeah, I think it does need more garlic sauce. Not gonna lie. We're gonna try to get like a big. This is gonna go over horribly. Basically, you make a pizza, you fill half of it, and then you fold it over and dimple it. So we can. So I'm shaping it on here because I need to use this to pull the other pizza. Now with calzones, isn't a lot more cheese and less sauce than you dip in sauce. Okay, I'm down. Yeah, I definitely have a lot to learn with this sourdough. Especially when we change form factors. All right, we're going to end up closing in like this. So we'll try that out. I'm going to hesitate, move forward with any of this until we get a better setup. Oh yeah, and these basil leaves. We'll put these basil on. This was the curve ball. Yeah, that's fair. First pizza was really good. Second pizza, not so much. Third pizza, less. The squirrel dusted basil. Yeah, yeah. To be fair, they just knocked it over with their brash carelessness. A little bit more of our half gallon of tomb. Probably. All right. Very hungry. Food is very tasty. All right. It's a fucking homunculus in there. Let's make another cocktail. Let's do that. We've got some pineapple juice. It's a good opportunity. Yeah. Mango. I just opened a beer. What am I doing? Too many things. I cannot, in good conscience, make another cocktail. I'm making 10 right now. That sauce is really addicting. Man. Well, pizza and a beer, it's kind of hard to beat that. I think I'm going to make chicken parm out of frozen chicken patties and garlic bread. All right. That should be good. You got parm, Havarti, and mozzarella. Should be good. There's what was it called? Sorry, I'm thinking of the Dave Arnold podcast, Food Cooking Issues. Yeah, I remember. Um, he's got this thing called the Searsol, and it basically allows you to turn a butane torch into like a broiler. Like it's got this like diffuse head that you attach to a butane torch. I bet that'd be really good. A little extra broil. Do you have any tomato sauce? Any tomatoes at all? Put some chili oil on it. Yeah, it's jarred though. It's whatever, dude. You have the parts. Make your thing. Make it work. I'm cooking an aborted fetus of a pizza right now. So, you know, that's all right that it's not from the front lines. From the hill we die on in the front lines. Man. But it's not a frozen fetus. It's fresh. Okay. That's a plus for me. But it's got gross salami on it. What about that? All right. I think this one is about done. This recovery is going to be horrible. I'm calling it right now. This one's going to be It's only going to get worse from here. I'm going to like... This is... Yeah, I think this pizza stone is just like kind of almost spent for the night. God. Okay, well, we will do calzone as requested. But this pizza stone is fucking knackered. Here's our half pizza thing. Pizza stone's looking really fucked up. Just trying to get all the stuff off of it. Like a fucking... Ah. Okay. I understand it's not good to leave it open. Close. Alright. Honestly, I would have just saved the last of the dough. Well, I put them together to make the calzone. That's what you wanted. It's fine. It's whatever. I got more flour. And I have no idea how well this freezes. You know what I mean? So, like, fuck it. We ball. Right? Alright. Calzone. This is gonna be bad. It's fine. We chillin'. It's gonna come out liquid like the last one. It's the thought that counts. I sure hope so. I'm just gonna use the rest of our fucking everything. Should I put prosciutto in it? To cook the prosciutto? To make all the Cambodian Robert De Niro's squeamy? About to witness a pound of cheese melt into a 500 degree. Fuck it, just fucking layer this shit on. You have to crisp the prosciutto. Dude, I can't. I can't do it logistically. I can't do it morally. You take the caviar and you put it in the microwave. No. Sorry, I'm having a hard time. That is the face of hatred. Maybe contempt more than hatred. See, I feel like this is where my stacking days are going to come back to bite me. I feel like I'm not going to be able to wrap this burrito. Know what I mean? Well, form factors have been our weakest part with this, so let's try another. Okay, all the cheese. All the money. It's fine. We're not stalling. Might as well add more stuff. Well, you said it's all cheese. I was going to add all the cheese anyway. The cheese melts. Cheese is like glue, right? It sinks into all the places and it helps everybody be on one team. Oh, very close to exploding. Okay. I was gonna do like dimpled fucking things. No, we're doing none of that. A fucking straight brick. Just give me the brick. This started out perfect. Within an hour and a half, it's these monstrosities. Yeah, no. I agree. I think it's because I took the dough out of the proofing, like mode on the oven. I think that's what it is. I think the dough became less ideal as we let it sit out. I think if I had a second oven with the stuff sitting and proofing, we would have been able to make them all as good as the first one. I totally agree. We're doing autopsy. We're doing after action report. We're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Right? So that way we don't do it again. Because this is not good. Okay. Yeah? Look, it's like almost like it's got like a dimpled texture on the top, it's like cut so you can like tastefully see what's in it. Almost. Okay, it's moving off the paddle. All right. It's in. That was a clean transfer. So maybe it will resemble a calzone. You don't flip it over, do you? I haven't made any pizzas, and I've made even fewer calzones. So, as in, I've made a pizza before, and I've never made a calzone. Yeah, they are really fucked up, aren't they? My pizzas, no, they're all fucked up. Great. Blind leading the blind. Wonderful. I'm gonna turn this vent off. Sorry, now I'm just getting drunk and eating pizza. Is that the stream we all wanted? I've never even tried Cactus Cooler. Me neither. I guess it's this stuff though. Pineapple orange soda with I don't know, cactus. You know what? I totally just forgot this. Again, I forgot this. My hard grown sad day. I'm gonna pull up a chair. We're just gonna chill. I do not believe I have anything to do other than just clean things up. And I'm not doing that right now, so we chilling. I did destroy the kitchen. Yep, I do it every week though. And I normally I clean stuff up. Things get clean eventually. I am the one who cleans more, I will say. And that's fine because I destroy the kitchen every week. So producer is rolling her eyes off screen. Communicates in rolling eyes. Just gonna sit down though. Man. I really took no lunch breaks all week. I just went and exercised during my lunch break. So I've just been destroying myself. All right, I think we're going to end up waiting another 15 or so minutes for this calzone. This looks like the shape of that, like, they do like the, it's not a sopas, but they do like they have got the thing. It's like a Mexican, God, I don't even know the word of it. Name it. Well, we chilling, just hanging out. Sorry, I'm uncomfortable with silence. Anybody know any jokes? I got one. So this baby seal walks into a club. Anyways, anybody got any other jokes? You don't get it? The baby seal walks into a club. Google it. Why is there a tassel on that, or like a thing to? Seals don't walk. They don't walk. I don't know. Waddled. Okay, wear this like the fucking ring. I feel like having this on the so you could like have it on a carabiner. You just cut shit all the time. Yeah, the reverse. Yeah, for necklace. Summertime though. Gardening, chilling. How would you even sharpen a pizza cutter? You throw it away and you get a better one. That's how you do it. I don't. You could, but you would need like a not with a whetstone. You'd need something like the grindstone that spins, and then you would need to hold it and like spin it. I think otherwise, like with a regular whetstone, I don't think you would just get a bunch of flat stuff. You need to be able to like articulate it. If that makes any sense. Probably doesn't. I don't know. It is confusing. It's one of those things that like I don't know. Like it even has like these like hand like this. Is this meant to go this way or is it meant to go this way? Like where's the hilt? This is a directional hilt. I got no idea ergonomically where it wants me to. Doesn't. Weird. Anybody doing anything fun for the 4th of July? Yeah, it's just a wheel. It is just a wheel. America Day? Any America Day plans? You're not doing anything? Nothing at all. Aw. No plans? Nothing? Come on. Nope. Family in a different state. Aw. Well, you should. Normally, like your city will do something. You go to the park. I'm sure there's like a fireworks show. Get yourself like some Marionberry pie or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, we got a ways to go. Have you ever had Marionberry before? It's really good. I'm a bit partial because it comes from the Pacific Northwest. They actually crossbred it at a university. I'm pissed they took the bushes down around me. Oh. They took down your Marionberry bushes? That sucks. Oh, you're in Washington. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Damn. Well, get yourself some Marionberry pie. Yeah, 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 yeah. Some hot Marionberry pie with some ice cream. Watch some fireworks. Get a hot dog or a hamburger. Pretty good. 4th of July was always one of my Tillamook ice cream. Yeah. That's good. That's a good one. My during my childhood, 4th of July was always really one of my favorite holidays because we would go to a cousin's house out in the country and they would light off a bunch of illegal fireworks. So as a kid, 4th of July was always here's a lighter and some firecrackers. Don't burn anything down. You know what I mean? And you would burn all your fingers trying to do the lighter till you ran out of fingers that weren't burned. And then you eat like I did that in California. We would have mortars. Yeah, yeah, you end up lighting the mortars later on. We had some fun with that. Um, yeah, we were trying to light off as many as we could at the same time, so we would tie the fuses together. And then like one, they were too close together. Not happy about fireworks here because of fires. You know, I get you. I get you. Um, when we tie the fuses together, like they were too close together, and one of them fell over because like the other one went off first, and as it fell, it shot, and then the mortar flew through the crowd of my extended family, and the mortar blew up on the hill behind everyone. Yeah, so a lot of mischief, a lot of not exactly good behavior, but really fun. I'm not sure how much the fireworks contribute to fires. Like, I'm not saying they don't contribute at all, but I did some wildland firefighting, and I think the verdict is about 80% of the fires during the summer started by like lightning. Like, most of it's not human intervention. And I've been all up and down the West Coast doing firefighting. I did it in Washington, Oregon, California, Nevada, Idaho. And it's one of those things where I think they true, but then again, we had a dipshit start a huge fire here a few years ago. Yeah, and that always happens, right? Some dipshit does stuff. I just think it's one of those things where we end up really scarred by a fire because a dipshit lit a fire, and then everyone denies themselves like basic things that like give them joy. Like, there's something about like eating a Maryberry pie on the 4th of July and just watching some fireworks and like maybe lighting off some and fucking around. It's fun. It's fun, right? And if the fireworks weren't there, then you wouldn't have gone to that place to eat that pie, to do that thing, right? Right? It's like the thing that gets people out of the house, gets them doing something. Like, I was talking with a bunch of my coworkers and like, well, is anybody going to do anything for 4th of July? A lot of people just said no, nothing, no, nothing. And it's like, that sucks. You know what I mean? Like, even if you like America or you don't like America, like, it's a holiday. You go out and fuck around. I don't know. Throwing smoke fireworks into brush. That goes into my issue of stopping myself with excuses before trying. Well, kind of. It's just, I think it's a societal sort of thing, right? Because the fires affect society. And so as a society, there's a lot of people who are just like fed up with fireworks in general. And they just want everyone to abstain from using fireworks. Now, I don't think fireworks are particularly enjoyable on their own, but they act as like a centerpiece for like a social interaction. I feel like there's a lot of people who are just not socializing. And this would be one of those instances where like, oh yeah, we could go out there and we could do something or whatever, right? And instead it gets like stumped and we all just kind of stay at home and do nothing, right? Same thing with like Halloween, right? COVID basically destroyed Halloween. Some of it came back, but it's a shadow of what it once was. I don't have nearly as many people coming over here, little kids. And so like we just kind of get what we get, and most of the kids end up doing some sort of trunk or treat sort of fucking thing. And like whatever the thing was, granted, like it wasn't always that way, but like it changed in a year or two. Just became a different holiday immediately, right? This wasn't some sort of gradual change. It was some sort of edict from on high. It was a top-down sort of change. And on the granular level, for people, it just means not meeting your neighbors, learning their names, not, getting any candy. For who? Well, I don't know these kids. Well, yeah, but you get candy. So the kids can go around and get candy, right? That's what it is. Well, no one showed up the last 3 years. Do I get candy? And now the kids don't go because they're like, well, I don't know who's giving anything out. You know what I mean? Like, it just gets destroyed, right? And so all these holidays are just kind of, they're kind of receding. And those are like the high water marks for a lot of social interaction. A lot of my like biggest memories as a child happened during holidays. And now you talk about holiday, like Halloween, fucking kind of half of what it was. 4th of July, people don't care as much for whatever reason. Thanksgiving, you know, you can meet up with the folks, but everything gets really political. So, like, people stop really meeting with each other. And it was also one of those things where, like, Thanksgiving was kind of like the discount Christmas in a way for a lot of people. So they just decided to, like, stay home and then we'll just meet during Christmas because that's next month. And it's like, I don't even talk about it. I haven't celebrated a holiday really in years. Like, that's a problem. Yeah, man. Those should be the high water marks of your ability to socialize with people you know, with people you don't know. Right? And so, like, it does suck that there's a fire because some dipshit lights a fire. But, like, I'm not going to light a fire. And if I accidentally light a fire, I know how to put out a fire. So I know that I'm capable. And I just don't want to, I don't know. Sorry, it kind of feels like a lecture. It's just like, it sucks. I don't know. And I'm kind of off kilter with my schedule right now. So it's like it's one of those things where, like, weekends don't feel like weekends and holidays don't feel like holidays. Because sometimes I work on holidays and things. I understand what you're saying, and you're making a lot of good points. Yeah, it's just, yeah. I just don't know what there is to do about it. There seems to be a resounding top-down urge to just really tamp down any holiday other than the ones with close family, Thanksgiving and Christmas. And Thanksgiving was tamped down pretty well until COVID kind of receded. Christmas was an exception because you need to have something, right? I don't know. I don't know what you do about it. I mean, all you can do, make good food and invite people over. Sorry, the oven. Let's go here. I'm gonna try something. Bake. Just setting it back to bake at 550 to see if something changes. Make your own celebration. That's what you need to do. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit, we're sitting at 390. That's not even that good. I need to be better about the take in and take out because I think we're losing a lot of temperature on these transitions. But yeah, that's what you got to do. You gotta. That's why I make food. Like, people talk about why are you doing all this stuff for Dungeons and Dragons? Why not just get like a pizza? And it's like, because well, I don't know. If we just made this, not that important, then it wouldn't be so important and maybe people would stop coming. I'm good at cooking food, so maybe I should contribute in the way I can contribute. Things like that, right? It's about giving what you can. So, I can make good food. Right? And maybe someone lives close to the Indian reservation and they can get the illegal fireworks, right? Somebody else has a boat and we're on a lake or a river or something, right? Sounds pretty productive to society. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, but that's the thing, right? It's productive in like a third space sort of way. Where like society is my group of friends around me. But that's not helpful on like the economy sort of way, right? I'm not making any money off of this. And I'm not stimulating the passing of dollar bills. I don't know. So it's one of those like soft benefits that like no one would even measure unless someone did some sort of clinical study or investigation about Dungeons and Dragons groups. And then it would be something where now you're venturing well into the realm of psychology, and the reproducibility of that study would be very low. So the efficacy of it would be also very low. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things that's not very easily measured. So it just kind of gets ground down and thrown away in favor of things that can be measured, which are like, you know, GDP. And I'm a free market person. Like, I think the market's good. I'm not a socialist. I'm not any of that stuff. But I think it's not a free market. Sorry, we're getting there. Starting to get a little smoke off of it. I don't know. Sorry, it's lecture time. I've been drinking enough. I don't have any idle tasks. There's a little bit of cheese lava, but it's pretty well encased. It is a calzone after all. So, sorry, producer. We are just waiting on this calzone. If you want to go to bed, you can go to bed, and I can finish the stream myself. That's all right. We are going past when we would normally finish. It's all right, though. I'm just chilling. Yeah, it has been a bit long. I mean, normally we start at like 6:30, which would mean that would be coming around on 6 hours, and we started about an hour late, so we're coming around on 5 hours, which I guess is really long in general. But all I have to reference are my own streams, and we always do like pretty long streams. So just chilling, hanging out. I just want to see it get toasty on the top. The cheese is pretty melty. And we'll just hang out. That's fine. But yeah, you should do something for the holiday. Meet up with some friends. Make something, do something, plan something. You got a couple days, or I guess a day. That's enough time to plan something. I always used to do a river float on my not my birthday, on the 4th of July. We used to do that for a while. I will, even if it's just a Marionberry pie. Yeah, man. That Marionberry pie will give you some peace of mind. And it's even better if you got someone to share with. The great thing, too, is that Marionberries are actually in season right now. So every year during the 4th of July, the Marionberries are like in their prime. It's kind of cool. Do I have salmon berries? I've had some salmon berries, but not extensively. Aren't those more up north? Like, I know Alaska has a lot of salmon berries. I've also heard on more about the berry scene in Alaska. They have like cloud berries as well. Those are a really good one. Okay. Salmon berries are your favorite. Okay. I'll have to try them. All right, well, I finished my beer, and we're still waiting on this. So now I gotta make something. All right. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. There's another streamer that has a farm and grows berries and sells the jam. Oh, that's cool. You got her salmon berry ones. Wonderful. Back to the well. Getting a bit of smoke. Getting closer. Always good. Alright. Let's try the drink we made earlier, but dial back the pineapple. Get things in focus. As intended. Here. I think chiggers would serve us well. I'm going to do about 1.5 of our both rums here. Because it is a whole pint glass. It's about 1.5. I'm going to do a couple ounces, or 4 ounces, sorry, of our pineapple juice. Okay, yeah. I did way too much pineapple juice. I'm going to add about, again, about 1.5 ounces of this grapefruit adjusted to lemon. Go for our Demerara simple syrup, about 1 ounce, maybe just under. Going with our tiki bitters. A little bit of salt. That's probably too much salt, but not too much salt. All right. What do I mean by adjusted? The grapefruit juice, I have added citric acid to it to adjust the acid profile to match that of lemon. So grapefruit is actually lower in acid than lemon, and we can add citric acid to match that acid profile. If I were to adjust it to lime, I would need to add some malic acid, because lime has malic acid as well as citric in its acid profile. And there's other sorts of acids that you can use that are in much smaller concentrations, but you can get away with just citric and malic, and it's really cool. It is very, see, look, that's what it's supposed to be. You're supposed to pour it all out in a one fucking glass. Okay. Yeah. So on Amazon, you can get citric acid and malic acid for real cheap, I'll say. So I adjusted that grapefruit juice, this, by adding this citric acid. And you can just look it up, like acid adjusts juice. It should be one of the first links. And there should be a whole like table. Grapefruit to lemon, grapefruit to lime, you know. If you're gonna do lime, you need to add the malic as well. Malic acid is the acid associated with green apples. It's not present in lemon, but it is present in lime. No, it's really good too, right? If you like the flavor of something, like a citrus, but it's not strong enough, or flavor of any fruit, right? You can give it the punch of a lime, which means it holds itself up in a cocktail. Gives you more ingredients, functional ingredients. Much better. If we add our nutmeg, just dusting over the top. It's mainly for the nose. So when you quaff, right, you kind of like inhale as you pull the liquid into your mouth. Calzone is just about done. You can tell from the smoke. Okay. Let's try. Keep this from falling into the oven. It was able to come free. Put all the stuff on the stone. Look at that. That's a calzone, right? Yeah? Huh? It's saved. Look, it slides around. I'm not gonna eat it right now. And it is almost 12:30. So I think we are nearing the end of the stream. But that is a calzone. A fucking lumpy potato. Busted aesthetic calzone. And I'm sorry that the prosciutto has not been toasted. Poke a hole inside, let the steam come out. There's already holes inside of it. What are you saying, friend? Look, what about this hole? Or this hole? Or this hole? Look, it's got a big crack in the side of it. Right here. Stab it, okay? Alright, if you say so. How about that? Stab it again? Should I ask it for money? Should I demand money from it? Now it's a calzone. Okay. I think you need to let it set, right? So the cheese can, like, gluify things. Anyways. Thank you, everyone. We've cooked all the ingredients that were cookable. We've made everything we could make, except for finishing the drink, which I will finish later. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you found what you're looking for. I yeah, I'm really thankful to have this, and everybody who shows up, I appreciate you. Yeah, that'll be great. I'm excited for it. We'll be back in 2 weeks. So, 2 weeks on Thursday. Set your radio's dial. All right. Peace. Catch you later.